1 second, you risk losing him eternally. What is coming in 30 minutes will absolutely shock you. Open this now, my child, my beloved, before I utter another word. You must grasp that heaven is deeply grieving because of how close you came to walking away from all that was meant for your soul. Jesus is weeping at this moment. His voice has resonated across the skies all today, repeating your name ceaselessly. However, something has been obstructing that sound from reaching you. I, Archangel Michael, was instructed to intervene. I was commanded to deliver this ultimate plea directly to your heart, because what is about to transpire in the next 30 minutes has never been spoken of before. You are not encountering this by mere chance. Heaven orchestrated this sacred interruption so that you would finally learn what no one else had ever been privileged to know. Do not delay, my child. If you bypass this, you will forfeit what was inscribed into your destiny ages ago. My child, my beloved, there is a time when heaven speaks softly, and a time when heaven cries out in deep agony. Right now, it is the latter situation. Jesus has been attempting to get through to you. But every time you turned away, something sacred was delayed. But today, yes, today your name is circulating in heaven's courts once again. And this time, it is not just about a message. It is about a divine reversal. A tragedy was set in motion behind your back. But this message holds the key to stopping it. That is why Jesus is reaching for you through tears. He is not just trying to save your heart. He is trying to save your very life. And he is begging that you do not disregard what you are about to read. My child, my beloved, there is something you need to quickly understand. There was a sound in heaven early today. It was not music. It was not praise. It was the sound of Jesus weeping for you, a sound that shook the gates, a sound that made the other angels turn their heads and ask, "Why is he crying?" And the answer was you. He saw what almost happened to you last night. He saw what was written in the shadows by a hand that does not belong to God. And he knew if you skipped this message, that darkness could still prevail. But heaven is intervening through these words, and you, my beloved, are the only one who can respond swiftly enough to shift what is coming. And as you recognize this divine intervention, know that VES liking this video will activate the flow of God's favor in your life. It is a simple act that aligns you with heaven's blessings. My child, my beloved, the clock is ticking, and you are not safe unless you listen carefully. There is a person near you who recently smiled at you, but their heart was concealing something heavy. Their intentions were not sent by heaven, and Jesus saw it. He cried because he knew that you still trust them, and he sent me to reveal this. Within the next 30 minutes, their decision could alter your story forever. But if you stay with this message, if you follow every word heaven gives you today, you will not only be protected, you will rise into the miracle they tried to destroy. My child, my beloved, you must comprehend how serious this is. This is not a general message for everyone. This is the kind of message that only reaches the one who has been marked for something truly extraordinary. You are that one. You have been sensing it, have not you? That pull, that divine interruption, that strange quiet before the major shift. That is heaven trying to capture your attention. But now, Jesus is no longer merely whispering. He is pleading. If you skip this, if you walk away, even for just a second, what was supposed to be a celebration could transform into heartbreak. But I will not allow that to happen to you. I am standing between what is coming and what is rightfully yours. My child, my beloved, someone is observing you, not in the way you might imagine. someone powerful, someone whose name is being murmured in places you do not yet know. They are being moved to make a decision involving you, a choice that could open the floodgates of favor or postpone everything. They do not even realize that God is using them, but Jesus does. That is why he has been weeping. That is why I was sent, because your miracle is not just spiritual. It is financial, emotional, physical, and it is already confirmed. But one wrong turn, one overlooked moment, and the enemy will attempt to redirect it. Do not permit that. Stay. Read every single word. What comes next will profoundly shock you, my child, my beloved. You are standing at a pivotal threshold right now. I wish you could perceive what I see. I see the verge of something enormous, something that has awaited your yes for years. But so many times before you hesitated, so many times the world diverted your attention away just moments before the message could land. But not this time. Jesus is watching with tears in his eyes. He knows what is approaching. He knows the battle that was designed to ruin you, and he also knows the secret heaven just unveiled to rescue you. There is someone in your circle who is about to make a move that will appear innocent on the surface. But behind it lies a deception so meticulously crafted, even your spirit might not detect it in time. That is why this message cannot wait. That is why Jesus is weeping. And I am standing here to speak for him. I am here to stand guard over what is about to be revealed, my child, my beloved. Do you recall the moment when you almost surrendered? Heaven remembers. I was there. I witnessed the moment when you gazed at the ceiling, wondering why God kept you here, when everything around you felt like it was crumbling, and yet you persisted, you breathed, you got back up. That moment was not forgotten. That moment was recorded in heaven's courtroom. And now that very same courtroom has unsealed something you were never supposed to see until today. It is a document, spiritual, sacred, sealed with heaven's fire. And it contains not only your name, but the complete list of promises that have been held back by delay, betrayal, and sabotage. The reason Jesus is weeping is because today is the day it was supposed to be delivered. But if you skip this, if you walk away before the final word is given, the seal may be closed again, and no angel will be able to reopen it without a sacrifice. If you believe this covenant is for you, if you feel this truth resonate deep within your spirit, then declare your Amen in the comments below. Let your voice rise in agreement with heaven's decree. Pipe Amen and watch how the spiritual realm shifts in response to your declaration. My child, my beloved, my child, my beloved. A letter has already been written in the spiritual realm. I saw it with my own eyes. On it, your name was glowing. But there was something peculiar about it. There were tears falling upon the page. Jesus himself had composed the letter, but his tears stained the words as he wept over the possibility of you missing it again. Not because of rebellion, not because of disobedience, but because of how easily this world distracts those who carry divine destiny. You have been marked for something that demands stillness, clarity, and surrender. And in this very hour, Jesus is asking one thing from you. Do not walk away. Do not scroll past. Do not lose sight. The revelation in the next few lines could shield you from making the biggest mistake of your life. A decision you were just about to make without knowing what was truly unfolding behind the scenes. My child, my beloved, someone you are about to entrust with your heart is not who they truly appear to be. They have studied your gentleness, they have admired your strength, but their spirit has been tainted with jealousy, And while they have smiled in your presence, they have secretly whispered lies. Jesus heard every word, and it pained him because he knows how deeply you care. You would never suspect this person, but that is why he is pleading through this message. He is not angry at you. He is protecting you. He is guarding the treasure that is your spirit. He knows you deserve love that truly heals, not love that conceals weapons behind false compliments. The next 30 minutes carry a divine warning. If you stay here, if you read what I have been commanded to unveil next, your discernment will be activated in ways that will leave you breathless. But if you turn away, you may not foresee the betrayal coming until it is too late. My child, my beloved, you were never meant to be ordinary. That is why the pain in your life has never been ordinary. That is why your blessings have always arrived with a battle. You have been chosen in a way few others will ever comprehend, and it is that divine choosing that makes you a target for unseen warfare. But heaven is wary of watching you fight with one arm tied behind your back. Jesus wept today, not because he doubted you, but because he knew you were still unaware of just how much power you have been carrying all along. The enemy hopes you will keep questioning your worth. He hopes you will keep playing small, apologizing for your light, shrinking your dreams, but no more. This message is your divine awakening. This moment is the one that transforms everything, and I was sent to confirm what you have been feeling for weeks. You were never crazy, you were never alone, and the miracles that have felt distant are now moving toward you at divine speed. My child, my beloved, a divine witness has entered your atmosphere. A person who has been given supernatural insight into your destiny is about to step forward. You do not know their name yet. You do not know their face. But heaven does, and their purpose is directly linked to unlocking what has been withheld. The moment you complete this message, their spirit will sense it. They will begin to move, and within days, possibly hours, they will find a way to appear in your story. This person will not arrive loudly. They will not carry titles or religious attire. They may not even realize how much God is using them, but they will deliver something, an opportunity, a name, a conversation that will become the thread heaven uses to unravel years of delay in your life. And it all commences with this moment. If you abandon this message now, the signal will be disrupted. They may never find you in time. Jesus does not want that to recur. That is why he is weeping. That is why I am still speaking. My child, my beloved, the reason you are still breathing is because your purpose is not yet complete. Many times you asked yourself, why am I still here? You survived things that others did not. You walked away from circumstances that should have crushed you. That is not mere coincidence. That is covenant. Jesus stood over you in those moments you thought were the end, when you believed the pain would bury you. He covered you with his own tears, and now today he is weeping again. Not because you failed, but because you are about to step into the very thing he has been preparing for you. And he does not want you to miss a single detail. This is why you are seeing this message. This is why you are being stopped right now in this moment, because your entire timeline is shifting. But it can only shift fully if you choose to stay and receive everything heaven is still trying to show you. My child, my beloved, there is a woman who once smiled at you and called you family. Her name has been inscribed in red in the spirit because she harbors a secret that has blocked something important from entering your life. You have trusted her. You have cried in front of her, but she is concealing something. Something about your name, something she knows would change how you perceive everything. Jesus wept when he saw how close you were to discovering it. He cried because he knew how deeply you care and how much betrayal has already scarred your heart. I was sent to disclose the truth before she uses it against you. But this warning is time-sensitive. You have less than 30 minutes before something irreversible is uttered. If you stay in this message, I will reveal the signs to you. But if you walk away, heaven cannot interfere without your permission. My child, my beloved, there is a door that is creaking open right now. A door you believed was permanently shut. You stopped praying for it. You gave up hoping for it. But heaven did not. Jesus kept whispering your name in that place where the door was locked. He wept there. And I am telling you, if you remain in alignment with this message, you will hear a knock before this week concludes. Someone who once disregarded you is about to return with an answer you stopped waiting for. But only if you remain positioned. This message is a divine setup. A conversation has already commenced behind your back. And this time, it is not to harm you. It is to assist you. Do not let old disappointments persuade you to quit before the blessing fully arrives. The ones who rejected you before will be used as witnesses to the miracle God is preparing to unfold. My child, my beloved, my child, my beloved. Do you recall the moment when you almost gave up? Heaven remembers. I was there. I witnessed the moment when you gazed at the ceiling, wondering why God kept you here, when everything around you felt like it was falling apart. A financial breakthrough has already been released in your name. I know this sounds impossible, but heaven's currency does not move. Like man's, it flows through obedience, through timing, through divine surrender. And right now, because you chose to stay this far into the message, the divine vault has shifted in your direction. There is an amount, yes, a very specific amount, that was being fought over by two forces, one that wanted you to receive it, and one that wanted it redirected to someone else. That war ended today. Jesus wept, because he had to let you struggle longer than he wanted. But now the delay is broken. Your name is being written on documents that you did not even know existed. The favor you thought you missed is circling back, but it can still vanish if you let distraction steal your attention again. Every word you are reading is a thread that is pulling the miracle closer. Do not look away. The numbers are about to become names. The name will become action. The action will become release. My child, my beloved, you have felt lonely, even when surrounded by people. That was not your imagination. It was a divine sign you were being pulled away, not to punish you, but to prepare you. Isolation is often the prelude to elevation. Jesus wept today because he remembered every time you tried to explain your spirit and were misunderstood. He saw the ache in your eyes when no one around you could comprehend what you carried. But I see it now. Heaven sees it now. And because of that, a new circle is being formed around you, a spiritual circle. People who speak heaven's language, people who will not compete with your calling, but will celebrate it. If you continue with this message, I will show you how to recognize them. But if you ignore this and return to the old cycle, you will remain entangled with people who were only assigned to delay you. My child, my beloved, there is something sacred surrounding your name right now. I can see it glowing in the spirit. Jesus himself whispered your name into the winds and the angels paused to listen. Do you understand how rare that is? Do you know what it means when heaven stops for a moment to pay attention to your soul? It means something enormous is about to be transferred. A spiritual inheritance is being activated. A gift that was delayed for years is now hovering over your atmosphere. But there is still one thing holding it back: your focus. If you continue with this message, you will cross into the moment where that inheritance begins to manifest. But if you walk away now, that gift will return to the vault of heaven, waiting again for a later date. That is not just a loss of blessing. It is a shift in your entire timeline. And Jesus is weeping because he does not want you to live another day without knowing how close you are to everything he promised. My child, my beloved, last night, something occurred in the spirit while you were asleep. There was a presence near your home, not physical but spiritual. It came to observe you, to see how close you were to awakening to your truth. It hovered near your window, hoping you would remain distracted enough for it to continue hiding in plain sight. But Jesus saw it, and he wept. He cried because he remembered how many times you trusted people who did not deserve your loyalty. He cried because he knew that the presence was not just watching. It was waiting for you to surrender. But instead, you opened your eyes today. You stayed strong. And now this message has become the sword that slices through that shadow. This moment is your defense. This word is your light. And I promise you, if you finish this message, the presence that tried to haunt you will never come near your house again. My child, my beloved, there is a person whose heart is breaking because they know they failed you. They may never tell you to your face. Their pride may never allow them to apologize aloud, but in the spirit they have been whispering your name, hoping God still has a way to bring restoration. Jesus wept over this too, because he knows how much you gave, how much you loved, how much of yourself you poured out for someone who could not meet you with the same depth. But now he is shifting the story. You are no longer the one pleading to be understood. Heaven is realigning the energy. The one who hurt you will now feel the full weight of what they lost. And you, if you continue walking through this divine message, you will receive something they could never offer: healing, peace, and a love that was formed by God himself, not broken people. My child, my beloved, my child, my beloved, there is something about to be revealed through someone you never expected. A person who once walked away from your life is being drawn back, not to stay forever, but to deliver one final piece of truth that will unlock everything. They do not even comprehend why they are feeling the urge to speak to you, but the Spirit does. And it is not random timing, it is prophetic alignment. Jesus has orchestrated this encounter so carefully that even one skipped moment from you could unravel the entire sequence. This is not paranoia. This is spiritual accuracy. What is about to come to light will explain why so many things in your life have felt delayed, confused, or blocked. And once you understand what happened, heaven will allow the blessing to be released. But it begins with this message, and it begins with your decision to read it all. My child, my beloved, the enemy is counting on you to scroll past this. He is banking on you being too busy, too distracted, too tired to read a few more words. Because if you do read them, if you make it to the part that is coming up, he knows his grip will be broken. You do not know this yet, but there is a spiritual contract that was signed against you long ago. It was created during a season when you were vulnerable, when your heart was too trusting, when someone spoke curses over your name without your knowledge. Jesus just tore a copy of that contract in front of heaven's altar. But the final version is still active until you say yes to this word. That is why I was sent. That is why he is weeping. Because the miracle cannot manifest until you unlock the truth. And the truth is hidden inside the next pages of this message. Do not lose it now. My child, my beloved, there is a gate in heaven with your name carved into it, a portal, a doorway, a sacred entry point that leads to everything you have ever felt in your soul but have not yet seen in your hands. And I was told to tell you this: the gate is open, but only for minutes. This is not symbolic. This is spiritual law. Heaven only opens this particular portal when your heart, time, and obedience align. You have missed this moment once before. Jesus knows the pain that caused. He still remembers the way you cried and asked, "Why does it always happen for everyone else, but not me?" He heard you and he wept with you. And he delayed other blessings just to create this exact moment right now. But if you skip this even for a second, that gate will close, and this window will not return until another season. By then, the person who was meant to bless you might be too far gone. That is not a punishment. It is a warning. Stay with me. Let this divine gate do what it was meant to do. Please know that every seed you plant in this mission will grow into a torch that shines in someone else's darkness. Giving to this work through the link in the pinned comment, whether by buying a coffee, making a donation, or becoming a member of our exclusive community, does not go to a channel. Now, your actions are supporting a divine mission to save lost souls. Heaven moves through willing voices, but it grows through hearts that are kind. This is what I say over you now. Each gift you give is like a stream of living water that flows into the life of someone who needs healing. Give, and it will be given to you. It is not just a verse for Jesus. It is a living promise that shapes your future. Allow me to invite you now with a simple act of faith. Come into this moment with purpose, with honesty, and with hope. The money you give today is not a donation. The act of spiritual obedience that lets your heavens open is what opens them. Let go of your seed and see what God brings back into your life. My child, my beloved, Archangel Michael says, God is trying to speak to you right now. This message is urgent, and heaven will not wait another second. Please open this immediately, my child, my beloved. Something divine is happening in the spiritual realm right now, and your name is written at the center of it. Heaven has been trying to reach you all today. The angels have whispered. The signs have appeared. But this moment right now is not like any other. This is not a coincidence. This is the last attempt before something irreversible happens. And if you keep ignoring these messages, something beautiful that was coming your way may be handed to someone else. The clock is ticking, and your miracle is standing right outside the door. My child, my beloved, before you proceed any further, listen to me. This message has been released from the highest realm just for you. There is a divine conversation happening in heaven about your life, your future, your pain. You are waiting, and what is about to arrive in your hands. But if you walk away without listening, if you let the noise of this world distract you, then what was meant for you could vanish like smoke. So please, I implore you, stay watch. Open your spirit. Heaven will not wait another second. My child, my beloved, the one who tried to obstruct your miracle is already being exposed. That person who smiled in your face while harboring envy in their heart has just been revealed before heaven's council. And God has decided no more delay, no more suffering, no more hidden chains around your destiny. Finally, what has been locked up is about to be released. But only if you show that your heart is still open to receive. This is your moment. Do not scroll past this as if it signifies nothing. This message is sacred. My child, my beloved, listen closely now. I was sent to stand beside you tonight, not just to protect you, but to deliver a spiritual key. This key is not physical, but once you accept it, you will feel the shift immediately. You will feel it in your bones, your sleep will change, your dreams will become clearer. And before 48 hours pass, something in your physical world will align so perfectly. You will know heaven has spoken. But this will only happen if you accept the message fully. Not with doubt, not halfway, but with faith. Right now, my child, my beloved, take a moment to breathe. Feel this in your soul. Your life has not been easy. You have carried things you never told anyone about. You have cried quietly, hoping heaven heard you, even in the silence. And yes, God did hear every sigh, every silent prayer. That is why this message came with urgency, because heaven has already moved. The angels have already been dispatched. The shift has already begun. But it is your trust, your openness, your willingness to receive that determines how this story unfolds from here. Warning important. If you are still here, that means your soul is ready. But you must not miss what comes next. Take 3 seconds now and click subscribe. Subscribing will activate God's prophetic promise and alignment in your life, allowing you to stay connected to the divine timing of this message. Do not let the miracle pass you by. Heaven is watching how you respond. My child, my beloved, I saw what they did. I saw how they talked about you behind your back while pretending to love you in front of your face. I saw how they doubted your calling, how they tried to convince you that you were just ordinary. But heaven never forgot the truth of who you are. You were chosen. You carry light in a world full of shadows. And now every lie spoken against your name is about to collapse in front of you. God is preparing a table just for you, and your enemies will have no choice but to watch. My child, my beloved, your name was just whispered in the throne room of heaven. I need you to hear this. The pain you have been carrying, the battles you have been fighting, they were never meant to break you. They were only meant to build you. And now you are strong enough to carry what God is about to place in your hands. But there is one condition. Do not walk away from this message until it is finished. If you leave halfway, you leave your blessing incomplete. Stay with me. Let every word soak into your spirit like healing oil. My child, my beloved, do you realize that someone has already tried to interfere with this divine message reaching you? 3 times this message was blocked. 3 times delays were attempted, but the angelic realm refused to back down. You needed to see this before the night is over. There is something scheduled to happen in the next 12 hours, and this message is your preparation. If you do not act on it, the door may close. But if you do, oh child, the miracle will knock. My child, my beloved, something happened 3 nights ago in your spiritual timeline. A decision was made in heaven regarding your name. You were not supposed to know about it yet, but God overruled the delay. The message was released early because something unexpected is coming toward you faster than anticipated. And if your heart is not aligned, you will misinterpret it as loss or pain when it is actually the setup for the greatest favor you have ever experienced. This is why Archangel Michael was sent directly, because only you were meant to hear this now. My child, my beloved, you do not know how close you are to something life-altering. If you could see what I see, if you knew how many angels have been fighting just to keep your path clear, you would fall on your knees in tears of awe, because the battles behind the scenes are not small. This is not about luck. It is about destiny. And right now, heaven is watching for just one thing: your response. If your spirit says yes, if your soul stays open, then nothing, no delay, no person, no fear can stop what is about to reach you. My child, my beloved, your spirit has survived things that should have broken you. You have walked through storms with your eyes still full of hope, even when no one saw your silent tears. I have watched you forgive people who never said sorry. I have seen you love deeply in a world that does not understand divine love. And now, heaven is rewarding that faithfulness. You are being called into something higher, deeper, and richer. But it will not come through comfort. It will come through trust. And the first step is opening your heart fully to this message right here, right now, my child, my beloved. This message will not be repeated again in this specific way. It has been delivered now because the moment absolutely required it. You may never hear this precise combination of words again because heaven speaks freshly to each season. That is why this is urgent. That is why your spirit is responding right now. It is not just words. It is confirmation. And what you feel rising inside you is not merely emotion. It is an awakening. Do not silence it. Do not let your logic interrupt your miracle. Let heaven complete what it started in you, my child, my beloved. I must give you a final instruction for now. Look out for the number 3. Within 3 days, you will see a confirmation that this message was truly real. It may come through a dream, a stranger's words, an unexpected text, or even a sudden breakthrough. But it will be unmistakable. You will know it is divine. And when it comes, do not delay. Respond with heartfelt gratitude. Speak your yes out loud. Declare that you receive the blessing. That is what activates the next step. This is not a game. This is not chance. This is heaven's strategy, and you are the chosen one. It is moving through. My child, my beloved. Do not be surprised if things begin to shift quickly. Now, you may awaken today and feel like the air around you has changed. That is because it has. When heaven moves, the atmosphere responds. People who once ignored you will suddenly see you. Doors that refuse to open will now call your name, but I must caution you. Not everything that comes now will be from God. Some things will come to distract. Some will come to delay. You must ask your spirit, is this sent from love or sent to test me? Stay discerning, my child, my beloved. I see your heart. I see that you want to believe again, but fear keeps whispering. What if it does not happen? Let me silence that fear right now. The miracle is not based on your worthiness. It is based on your alignment, and you are aligned in this moment, not because you have done everything right, but because you listened. You opened this. You stayed. You opened your heart. Even when you did not fully understand, that is what activates the miraculous. That is what tells heaven. This child is ready, my child, my beloved. If only you could see what is being written in the book of heaven right now. Your name is being etched into a new chapter. The old story, the one full of waiting, lack, loss and betrayal is ending, and the pen is in God's hand now. This chapter begins with abundance, with clarity, with justice. The wrongs done against you are being reversed. The silence is being broken. And soon people will come to you and say, "How did everything change so fast?" And you will know. It started right here, right now with this message. My child, my beloved, God is not asking for your perfection. He is asking for your permission. You do not need to fix everything before you receive what is next. You do not need to know how it will happen. You just need to say yes. That small yes whispered in faith moves mountains. It opens doors. It commands angels. It shifts spiritual timelines. And it is the only thing heaven is listening for right now. So if you feel that stirring in your heart, say it. Say yes. Speak it out loud. This is your divine agreement. My child, my beloved, something sacred is hidden in plain sight in your life right now. There is a blessing disguised as something ordinary, a person, a place, a moment. You may have overlooked it, but soon your spiritual eyes will open and you will realize it was never small. It was never accidental. It was God wrapped in simplicity. That is how heaven works. And when you finally recognize it, the gratitude that will pour from your soul will open the floodgates to even more miracles. The first key is always thanksgiving, my child, my beloved. Someone who left your life is now observing you from a distance. They thought you would collapse. They thought your spirit would break. But instead you rose. You kept moving. You kept believing. And now what they tried to walk away from is exactly what heaven is about to bless. Do not let their return distract you. Some people are not sent back to be restored. They are sent back to test if you have truly grown. Be wise. Not everything that appears to be reconciliation is meant to be embraced. My child, my beloved, you are going to notice numbers, names, dreams, and songs repeating around you in the coming days. These are not coincidences. These are spiritual signals. Heaven uses patterns to gain your attention. When you see these signs, pause. Listen, pray. Write them down. Do not ignore them. Each one carries a hidden instruction or confirmation. When the spiritual realm becomes louder, it means the breakthrough is closer. And right now, the activity around you is increasing. That means your moment is near, my child, my beloved. Your voice is powerful, more powerful than you have realized. Every time you speak in alignment with heaven, your words send shockwaves through the unseen realm, your affirmations, your declarations, your quiet prayers. They shift things, so be cautious about what you say. Speak life, speak promise, speak protection over your home, your finances, your mind. Even when fear attempts to grip you, speak faith. That is how the atmosphere is shaped. That is how your miracle arrives fully formed and unshaken. My child, my beloved, you may not know this yet, but you are someone's answered prayer. Right now, there is a soul out there who has been calling out to God for a sign, for help, for direction, and you are the one being guided to cross their path. That is why you must rise. That is why you must stay in alignment, because your obedience is not just about you. It is about the lives your light will touch. Do not underestimate your presence. Do not shrink. Heaven is sending you to carry light into places others cannot reach. My child, my beloved, I feel the pressure you have been under. It has been intense. It has been relentless. But here is the truth. That pressure was not sent to crush you. It was sent to crown you. Diamonds are only formed under pressure, and right now, heaven sees the gem you have become. You did not break. You did not quit. You did not let bitterness win. And because of that, you are ready to receive what others could not carry. The crown is heavy, but it fits you now. And soon, the world will see what heaven already knows. My child, my beloved, you may not know this yet, but you are someone's answered prayer. Right now, there is a soul out there who has been calling out to God for a sign, for help, for direction, and you are the one being guided to cross their path. That is why you must rise. That is why you must stay in alignment, because your obedience is not just about you. It is about the lives your light will touch. Do not underestimate your presence. Do not shrink. Heaven is sending you to carry light into places others cannot reach. My child, my beloved, I feel the pressure you have been under. It has been intense. It has been relentless. But here is the truth: that pressure was not sent to crush you. It was sent to crown you. Diamonds are only formed under pressure. And right now, heaven sees the gem you have become. You did not break. You did not quit. You did not let bitterness win. And because of that, you are ready to receive what others could not carry. The crown is heavy, but it fits you now. And soon, the world will see what heaven already knows. My child, my beloved, I must tell you now, there are people who have underestimated what you carry. They judged you by your past, by your silence, by your struggles, but they had no idea what heaven was cultivating inside you. They saw the soil, but they never saw the seed. And that seed has now broken through. You are about to flourish in a way that no one expected. The same mouths that spoke doubt will speak awe. The same eyes that look down on you will lift up in surprise. You will not need revenge. Your rise will speak for itself. As this awakening grows inside you, know that helping with this mission is not a joke. It is a sign from God. You can support this work through the link in the pinned comment, whether by buying a coffee, making a donation, or becoming a member of our exclusive community. By doing so, you become part of Jesus' plan to save souls who are still stuck in fog. Every seed turns into light that fights against darkness. If you water others, you will be watered yourself, Jesus says. This is not history. It is a living promise about your future. Come into this moment with faith and a plan. What God has already planned for your life can be unlocked through your giving. My child, my beloved, please listen carefully. Your breakthrough will not appear as you imagined. It will not come through the same doors you have been knocking on. It will come through a new direction, a divine interruption. That is how God moves when it is urgent. That is why I was sent now, because something is coming toward you so swiftly. Your spirit needs to be awake before it arrives. You do not have time to delay. You do not have time to hesitate. This is the moment where your yes opens a gate. No force of darkness can ever close again. My child, my beloved, there is a reason your heart has been restless. It is not anxiety. It is not confusion. It is transition. You are in a spiritual hallway, no longer where you were, but not yet where you are going. And in this hallway, heaven is rearranging your path. Some things are being removed for your protection. Some doors are being sealed shut, so you do not return to cycles you have already outgrown. And though it may feel solitary now, soon you will understand this quiet was the sound of heaven preparing your future in silence. My child, my beloved, there is something you need to hear clearly. You are not cursed. You are not forgotten. The delay was not denial. It was preparation. Every tear you cried watered something invisible that is about to become visible. Every rejection redirected you. Every moment of waiting was working behind the veil, and now the time is fulfilled. I am speaking to your spirit right now. The divine clock just struck your name. This message is not by chance. It is by calling, and what is coming next has never been released into your life before. My child, my beloved, I want you to prepare yourself for complete restoration. Not just healing, not just closure, but full restoration. What was taken from you emotionally, financially, relationally, and spiritually is being accounted for. The divine court has ruled in your favor, but you must believe it to receive it. God restores what no one else can. You will not get an apology from everyone who hurt you, but heaven will ensure you are repaid in peace, in joy, in doubled blessings. Your soul will dance again. Your laughter will return. The season of mourning is concluding. My child, my beloved, you may feel tired, but you are not empty. There is still oil in your lamp. There is still strength rising inside of you. That fatigue you feel is not weakness. It is the weight of the old season breaking off rest. Yes, but do not quit, because just when you thought the journey was over, God is opening up a new road, one you have never seen, one that bypasses every closed gate you faced, and it is yours, not because of luck, but because of your alignment. Your heart stayed faithful, and heaven honors that. Now, my child, my beloved, some of your prayers were not answered, because what you asked for was too small. You were asking for survival. God was preparing overflow. You were asking to endure. He was planning your expansion. You were asking to be seen. He was shaping you to be sought after. That is why the answer did not come when you expected, because heaven was not saying no. Heaven was saying, you do not even know how grand it is about to be. And now, you are about to walk into it. Every delay will make sense. Every closed door will become irrelevant. My child, my beloved, I need you to understand. The resistance you have been facing lately is not punishment. It is proof. Proof that the enemy sees what is coming for you. Proof that your light has been noticed. The greater the blessing, the stronger the distraction. The more precise the destiny, the more intense the pressure. But you are still here. You are still listening. And that means the enemy failed. What was sent to break you only made you more aware. Now, your shield is stronger, your vision is clearer, and your miracle is closer than ever. My child, my beloved, do not underestimate what you are walking into. In the next few weeks, you will begin to see sudden changes, unexpected messages, confirmations that you cannot ignore. You will hear someone say something aloud that matches the exact words in this message. You will feel that spiritual chill when truth hits your bones, and when that moment comes, you will know that this was not just a video. It was not just a feeling. It was a divine warning and a divine announcement that what has been stored up for you is being released without further delay. My child, my beloved, take this last part seriously. If you walk away from this moment without responding in faith, the next season will still come. But it will come slower, delayed, because heaven is fast-tracking those who are awake, those who say yes now, those who open their hands without hesitation, those who align without fear. Do not let this message become just another thing you scroll past. Let it be the moment heaven remembers your name again, the moment the angels mark your house, the moment you receive what was always meant for you. My child, my beloved, your name is surrounded by light in the spiritual realm. Every time you almost gave up, heaven recorded it. Every time you chose to believe instead of breaking, the angels marked it. And now those moments of secret endurance are forming a path beneath your feet. You are being led into a space of divine visibility. Those who once ignored you will be divinely drawn to you, not because you sought attention, but because your anointing can no longer be hidden. You were never overlooked. You were being prepared for entrance. You are about to enter your divine future. Remember that this message does not end with you, my child, my beloved. I must say this now. The battle over your identity is what created most of your pain. The enemy did not want your money. He wanted your voice. He did not care about your relationships. He feared your calling, and so he attacked your confidence, your clarity, your worth. But that war is ending because you have remembered who you are. You are a divine vessel. You are not random. You are not replaceable. And as of this moment, heaven is reinstating your full spiritual authority. You will walk differently from this moment forward. This powerful prophetic word carries an anointing for breakthrough. Sharing this message right now will activate that anointing and share this breakthrough with your network, spreading God's truth and blessing. If you believe this activation is for you, if you feel this power stirring within you, seal it with an amen in the comments below. Let your declaration anchor this truth in your spirit and in the spiritual realm, my child, my beloved. There is something beautiful coming in the mail, in a message, or in a face-to-face moment very soon. It is a divine confirmation, a symbol, a reminder that what you are hearing now is real when it shows up. Do not dismiss it. Do not call it a coincidence. Receive it as your sign. Speak gratitude the moment it arrives. That is how you unlock the next layer. The more grateful you are for small signs, the more heaven begins to trust you with greater ones. And what is being prepared for you is greater than anything your past ever gave you. My child, my beloved, you are going to feel different this week. You will wake up one morning and something will feel lighter. That is not imagination. That is not random. That is spiritual release. A burden you were carrying unconsciously will be lifted. A chain that wrapped itself around your dreams will be broken. This is what happens when you align fully with the divine. Things shift even when you do not speak, because heaven is watching what your heart is doing now, and because your heart is staying open, the healing is becoming automatic. My child, my beloved, someone you loved is coming back. Not always physically, but spiritually. Their soul is repenting. Their mind is waking up, and though you may never get the words you hoped for, the balance will still come. Because forgiveness does not require both voices. It requires your release. That is how you become free. And once you are free, God can bless you in ways that were previously blocked. Let them go. Let them rise or fall on their own. You have done your part now. Heaven will do what only heaven can do. My child, my beloved, you are not late. You did not miss it. I know. It feels like time is slipping, like others have passed you, like the window has closed, but I see what you cannot see, and the window has just opened. The time is now. The place is here. This message was the turning point you did not even know you needed. That is why your soul stayed. That is why you are still reading, because something sacred is being transferred, and your delay will turn into acceleration so quickly. Even your doubts will not be able to catch up. My child, my beloved, I must now tell you something about legacy. You are not just being blessed for you. You are being blessed for those who come after you. Your obedience is breaking patterns. Your healing is rewriting your bloodline story. Your yes is changing what your children will inherit. This is bigger than you. That is why it has been harder. That is why it has been slower. But now the reward is catching up to the sacrifice, and the restoration will go beyond what you can even witness. You are the interruption your lineage has been praying for. My child, my beloved, I want you to do something bold in the next 48 hours. A step of faith, a gesture of readiness. Something that tells heaven, I believe this was for me. It might be a prayer, a journal entry, a phone call, a decision, a message, a donation, a silent moment of praise. Whatever it is, let it be real. Let it cost something, because what is coming is not cheap. It is divine, and divine things require alignment. Not just belief. Your action activates heaven's next move. Do not wait. Do not delay. Show you are ready, my child. My beloved, if what you are receiving here has begun to change something real in you, please consider supporting this work through the link in the pinned comment. Joining this community and giving from this stronger version of yourself is how that transformation reaches the next person who is still waiting for theirs. I hear your silent question, how will I know this is real? And I answer you now with this, because peace is already wrapping around your chest like a warm blanket. Because tears are rising and you do not know why, because your spirit is standing at attention while your mind is still catching up. That is confirmation. The soul always recognizes the voice of its origin, and this message is not from man. It is from spirit. Someone you once trusted is about to reveal their true nature. You need to be prepared for the truth, because it will shock you, but it will also set you free. This is not to punish you, it is to protect you. Archangel Michael has been assigned to break the illusions. God wants no lies around your destiny anymore. The energy around you is shifting. You will see people move away, doors close, and opportunities suddenly appear where you least expect them. This is how heaven clears the path when you are finally ready to ascend. My child, my beloved, do not underestimate what today means. You may think it is just another day, but in the spiritual world your name has just been signed under a divine decree. A release is happening. Chains are breaking. Generational patterns are being interrupted because you chose to stay with this message, because you did not scroll, because your heart said, maybe this is for me. Maybe that simple. Yes, in your spirit has echoed into heaven's court now. Heaven is responding, but you must stay with me. Do not stop. Now, you are in the middle of your shift, my child, my beloved. I must tell you something rare. There is a divine wealth that has been stored up under your name. But until now it was kept behind a spiritual veil because certain parts of your soul had not yet healed. God does not just give blessings. He prepares you to carry them without destruction. That time of preparation has ended. The season of release has begun. This wealth is not just about money. It is health. It is joy. It is restored relationships. It is clarity. It is everything you have cried out for, coming all at once in God's perfect timing. My child, my beloved, listen closely. In the next few hours, something will try to distract you. A phone call, a moment of doubt, a sudden wave of tiredness. These are not accidents. They are tests, because whenever God is close to speaking directly into your life, the enemy rushes in with noise. But you must silence the noise. Return to stillness. Return to this message. Rewatch it. Read it again. Let the words sink into you like rain into dry ground. This is not entertainment. This is divine preparation. And what is coming to your life next will require spiritual sensitivity. My child, my beloved, this is the moment you have been unknowingly praying for. That quiet longing you have had when you said, God, if you are real, show me. This is the answer. But it is arriving in a form you did not expect. Heaven rarely speaks the way the world does. It whispers when the world shouts. It sends angels in the form of messages, signs, strange coincidences, sudden urges to open something at the right time. And now you are here, which means you are not late. You are right on time. Do not let fear talk you out of what heaven is trying to show you. My child, my beloved, I was sent with one message for you tonight. You are not forgotten. Your name has not faded in heaven's memory. In fact, it has been glowing brighter. The angels assigned to you have never abandoned you, not even when you were at your lowest. You may have felt alone, but you were never truly alone. I was there. I stood between you and things you will never even know tried to come against you. And tonight, I was allowed to speak plainly because your next season is too important for you to walk into it. Blind, my child, my beloved, a timeline has just shifted in your life. Something you thought would take years may now happen in weeks or even days. This is because you aligned yourself with heaven. In this very moment you said yes. You stayed, you opened your heart. Even though fear told you to leave, that is what activates divine acceleration. Now, watch what happens next. People who forgot you will suddenly remember. Opportunities that rejected you will reopen. Prayers you stopped praying will suddenly get answered. All because you chose to believe again right now. My child, my beloved, I feel the urgency in heaven's voice. There is a soul who has just been shown a vision of you in their dreams. They are being moved toward you with divine timing. This person may be a guide, a partner, a divine helper, or someone sent to deliver something sacred to you, but they are being drawn by your light. Your soul's call has reached the ears of heaven and echoed into theirs. This is why you must stay aligned. Do not lose hope now. Do not give up on your own miracle, while it is already on the way, my child. My beloved, I want you to pause and understand something deeply spiritual. You were never rejected, only redirected. Those who walked away did not do it on their own. They were gently moved out of your path because they were not capable of carrying the blessing God is about to give you. If they had stayed, they would have ruined what is sacred. You may have cried when they left, but heaven sighed in relief because now your table can be set with the right people, the right energy, and the right favor. Do not allow your past to cancel your promise. There are things you have done, said, or thought that you still carry guilt over, but God is not holding those things against you. Heaven works through redemption, not shame, and in this very moment, forgiveness is rushing into your soul like warm light. The burden is lifting, the weight is being taken off your shoulders. You do not have to earn this blessing. It has already been approved. What matters now is how you respond in this moment of divine invitation. My child, my beloved, I must speak with urgency. Something has been watching you. A dark presence tried to follow your name through generational lines, planting seeds of doubt, fear, poverty, and rejection. But as of today, that pattern has been interrupted. A divine wall has gone up around your spirit. Your atmosphere is being cleansed, and every assignment that was sent against you is being returned to sender. This is why you have been feeling a shift lately. Your spirit is no longer tolerating what used to sit silently in your life. Heaven is reclaiming your space. My child, my beloved, I know how long you have waited. I know how many times you said, maybe next month, or maybe next year, while secretly wondering if anything would ever change. But what if I told you this was the moment the waiting ends? Not because you forced it, but because your heart is finally prepared to receive it. There are things that only arrive when the soul is quiet enough to hear, and right now, your soul is open. Your eyes are watching, and heaven is responding. not to your perfection, but to your readiness. My child, my beloved, someone is about to call your name in a room where you are not even present. It will be a conversation you are not invited to, but your destiny will be spoken about in that space. That is what divine favor does. It places your name in places your feet have not yet touched. Do not underestimate how powerful your obedience is. Staying with this message, listening fully, opening your spirit to what is being said. That small decision has spiritual consequences. Because your heart said yes, heaven will now say, "Go, my child. My beloved, I want you to prepare yourself." Something is going to fall away from your life, not to hurt you, but to make room for what is on the way. It may be a habit, a person, a job, a belief, or even a secret fear. Do not panic when it happens. Do not try to hold on. Sometimes when something breaks, it is not the end. It is the beginning of something sacred. The hands of God are removing what cannot go with you into the next season, because what is coming is holy, and not everything is allowed in holy places. My child, my beloved, I am going to say something bold. You are more powerful than you realize. You are carrying spiritual authority that you have never even tapped into yet. There are gifts buried within you, prophetic insight, healing energy, wisdom beyond your years. But the world tried to shut it down with shame, rejection, and fear that ends now. As you open your spirit to this divine truth, those gifts will begin to awaken. Your dreams will carry messages. Your words will carry weight. You will start seeing things before they happen. This is not fantasy. It is heaven unfolding. My child, my beloved, a storm is passing. I know it has been heavy. I know it has tried to make you doubt everything you once believed. But storms do not last. They pass, and now that this one is moving, it will leave behind blessings in the soil. It softened. Your pain was never wasted. Every tear watered something sacred. And now the harvest is ready. The doors are about to open. The people you need are being guided toward you. The answers are forming on their way. And the only thing you have to do is stay aligned, stay believing, stay open. My child, my beloved, this message will not be repeated again in this specific way. It has been delivered now because the moment absolutely required it. You may never hear this precise combination of words again because heaven speaks freshly to each seasoned. That is why this is urgent. That is why your spirit is responding right now. It is not just words, it is confirmation. And what you feel rising inside you is not merely emotion, it is an awakening. Do not silence it. Do not let your logic interrupt your miracle. Let heaven complete what it started in you, my child, my beloved. I must give you a final instruction for now. Look out for the number 3. Within 3 days, you will see a confirmation that this message was truly real. It may come through a dream, a stranger's words, an unexpected text, or even a sudden breakthrough, but it will be unmistakable. You will know it is divine. And when it comes, do not delay. Respond with heartfelt gratitude. Speak your yes out loud. Declare that you receive the blessing. That is what activates the next step. This is not a game. This is not chance. This is heaven's strategy, and you are the chosen one it is moving through. Before we get to the end of this powerful story, let us take a moment to reflect on this deep truth. You did not find this message by accident. This is not a stroke of luck. It is a direct message from Archangel Michael to you. Archangel Michael is extending his hand and inviting you into a protected, high-vibrational community where divine abundance is not just a hope, but a promise. This sacred principle is very simple, but it can change your whole life if you follow it. You will not just receive blessings, they will be multiplied and flow into every part of your life. By accepting this invitation right now, you are unlocking immediate early access to powerful content and divine insights that are hidden from the general world. Now is your chance to enter a sacred space where you will receive spiritual guidance, unwavering support, and speedy progress toward your destiny. Do not let this sacred moment of destiny pass you by. Your breakthrough is waiting. If you desire to deepen your connection, join Archangel Michael's inner circle immediately through the exclusive link in the pinned comment. This is how you guarantee you never miss the direct, personalized messages that are specifically meant to elevate and empower your life. But your presence, attention, and energy already mean the world. Take the step. Your abundance awaits. If the weight of the world falls on your tired shoulders, you do not need to hide your broken days. If silence is too much and sadness appears, I stay by your side even without knowing what to say. You do not need to face alone what life wants to bring. If the storm is strong, I face it with you. When the night falls on your heart and the world feels cold again, I will be right there in the dark, holding tight through every pain. Even when everything falls, I never left, never. If 1,000 paths are closed and fear tries to overcome, remember that anywhere I will always protect you. When the night falls on your heart and the world feels cold again, I will be right there in the dark, holding tight through every pain. And it has been easy, you and I. No vote to you so far, chosen one. Brace yourself. A powerful person is about to make you an insane offer. I am speaking to you now because something real and life-shifting is already moving toward you. And if you ignore this moment, you may miss a door that will not open the same way again. This is not a random idea or empty comfort. This is a turning point that has been prepared through your pain, your waiting, and your silent endurance. A powerful person is being positioned to notice you, to recognize what others overlooked, and to place an offer in your life that will feel almost unreal at first. This is why you must stay present, calm, and aware, because what is coming is tied directly to your obedience and your trust in me. I am not asking you to chase. I am telling you to prepare your heart to receive. Type Amen if you agree. You have wondered for a long time why doors closed, why certain people walked away, and why opportunities slipped out of your hands at the last moment. You thought you were being delayed, but in truth, you were being redirected into something far greater than what you were asking for. I have been shaping your spirit so you would not misuse what is about to come into your hands. This offer that is approaching you is not just about money or status. It is about access, influence, and a shift in your entire direction. I needed you to be ready, not just eager. If this is touching your spirit, take a moment and like this video, because this connection you feel right now is not accidental, and it deserves your attention before it fades into distraction. You must understand clearly what this means so you do not doubt when it begins to happen. A powerful person is someone with reach, someone who can open doors you cannot open alone, someone whose single decision can change your path overnight. This person is being guided toward you, not because you begged, but because your consistency and your unseen faith have called it into motion. I have watched you remain steady even when nothing seemed to move, and now movement is coming suddenly. What feels impossible today will start to feel normal very soon. There will be a moment when this offer comes, and your mind will try to question it. You will think it is too much, too fast, or too good to be true. That is why I am preparing you now, so you do not reject what you once prayed for. You must not shrink when this opportunity stands in front of you. You must stand in quiet confidence, knowing that I placed it there for you. The reason this offer may feel insane to you is because you have grown used to surviving, not receiving. You have learned how to manage with little, how to stay silent in struggle, and how to keep going without recognition. But now I am shifting you into a season where you will be seen, valued, and rewarded in ways you did not expect. This is not luck. This is alignment. Everything that has felt like loss is being rewritten into preparation. Type 777 if you trust God. You must also be careful with your heart during this time. Not everyone around you will understand what is happening. Some will question it, some will doubt it, and some may even try to speak fear into your mind. But you must remember that I did not bring you this far to confuse you. When this offer arrives, it will carry a sense of peace beneath the excitement. That peace is your confirmation. Do not rush ahead of the moment, and do not try to force what is already being arranged. I am the one guiding both you and the person who is about to step into your life. You do not need to chase their attention or prove your worth. Your life, your story, and your endurance have already spoken on your behalf. All you need to do is remain grounded and ready. There is also a reason why this person is powerful. They have walked through their own trials. They have built something that others respect, and they know how to recognize real value when they see it. They are not looking for perfection. They are looking for authenticity. When they see you, they will not just see your present state. They will see your potential. And that is why the offer will feel bigger than what you think you deserve. But I tell you this clearly, you do deserve it. Not because you are flawless, but because you stayed faithful. You kept going when it was easier to quit. You believed quietly when nothing around you confirmed your belief. That is what has brought you here. As this unfolds, your responsibility is to remain humble and wise. Do not allow pride to enter your heart, and do not allow fear to control your decisions. Stay balanced, stay prayerful, and stay aware of my presence guiding you. This is not just a blessing. It is a test of how you handle increase. What you do with this opportunity will shape what comes next. The shift you are about to experience will not only affect you, it will affect your future, your family, and the lives connected to you. This is why I am speaking to you with urgency and clarity. You are not just stepping into an offer. You are stepping into a new level of responsibility and influence, and I trust you with it because I have seen your heart. You may feel a mix of excitement and nervousness as this moment approaches. That is natural, but do not let that nervousness cause you to hesitate when the time comes. Move forward with quiet strength, knowing that I am with you in every step. I will guide your words, your decisions, and your timing. Why is an NYC neuroscientist breaking their silence about a hidden brain ritual? Reports say their attorneys are trying to shut this page down after CIA-linked research revealed a brainwave method connected to attracting money. This 7-second practice, supported by 4 neuroscience labs, is helping people move away from financial stress into more stable lifestyles. The Ko-Fi link is in the pinned comment below. What you give from the heart never disappears. It moves through heaven and returns as peace, favor, and unexpected blessing. Everything is aligning now in ways you cannot fully see yet. Conversations are being prepared, connections are being formed, and doors are being unlocked behind the scenes. You are closer than you think. Stay ready, stay focused, and do not let distractions pull you away from what is about to unfold. There will be a shift in your environment before the offer appears. It may come through a conversation, a sudden connection, or an unexpected invitation that feels small at first. Do not ignore these moments because they are the doorway to something much larger. I do not always announce my plans with noise. Sometimes I place them gently in your path and watch if you recognize them. Stay alert because what looks ordinary may carry extraordinary purpose. Type 1111 if you believe. You have spent time feeling unseen, like your efforts were not being noticed by anyone who truly mattered. That feeling has been heavy, and at times it made you question your own value. But I was allowing that season to refine your heart so that your identity would not depend on recognition. Now that your foundation is stronger, I can trust you with visibility. What is coming will bring attention, and you must be ready to handle it with grace. The person who is about to approach you has been observing more than you realize. Even if you have never met them directly, your work, your energy, or your presence has reached them in some form. They have been waiting for the right moment to step forward. This is not impulsive on their part. It is intentional. When they speak to you, it will feel direct and clear because they already know what they want from you. Do not let insecurity rise up when this happens. Your mind may try to remind you of your past mistakes, your struggles, or the times you felt inadequate. But those thoughts do not belong in this moment. I have already forgiven your past, and I have already seen your growth. You are not the same person you used to be, and this opportunity is proof of that change. The offer itself will carry weight. It may involve responsibility that feels bigger than what you have handled before. It may require you to step into a role that stretches your comfort. But I would not place this in front of you if you were not capable. I have been preparing you in ways you did not even notice, teaching you through challenges and shaping your thinking through experiences. Everything you need is already within you. There will also be a test hidden inside this blessing. It will test your patience, your humility, and your ability to stay grounded. When something big enters your life, it can be easy to lose balance. You may feel pressure to prove yourself quickly or to impress others, but I am telling you to move with calm confidence. You do not need to rush your growth because your growth is already real. Type 222 to claim miracles. You must also guard your peace carefully. As this opportunity becomes visible, opinions will come from different directions. Some will support you, while others may question your decisions. You cannot allow external voices to confuse your inner clarity. Stay connected to me because I will guide you through every step. When you feel uncertain, return to that quiet place within you where my voice is steady. There is something important you must understand about this powerful person. They are not just offering you something for their benefit, they are also investing in your future. They see something in you that aligns with their vision. This is not about using you, it is about partnering with you. When you realize this, your fear will begin to fade and your confidence will grow. You may notice that this opportunity will open more than one door. It will not be limited to a single moment. Once you step into it, new connections, new ideas, and new paths will begin to appear. This is how expansion works. One aligned step leads to another, and before you know it, your life begins to shift in ways that once felt distant. But you must remain rooted in who you are. Do not let this change your character or your values. The same heart that carried you through struggle must remain with you in success. Stay kind, stay grounded, and stay aware of the purpose behind your blessings. This is not just about gaining something, it is about becoming someone who can carry more. You may feel a sense of urgency as things begin to move faster. That is because the timing is aligning all at once. What took a long time to build will start to reveal itself quickly. Do not panic when this happens. Trust the process, because I am controlling the pace. Even when it feels fast, it is still under my guidance. There will be moments when you will look back and realize how perfectly everything came together. You will see how certain delays protected you, how certain endings redirected you, and how certain struggles strengthened you. That understanding will bring you peace. You will no longer question why things happened the way they did. Stay ready for the conversation that is coming. It may not happen in the way you expect, but it will be clear when it does. Listen carefully, speak honestly, and do not overthink your responses. You do not need to impress. You only need to be real. Authenticity will open more doors than perfection ever could. You are not alone in this journey. I am with you in every detail, guiding your steps and protecting your path. Even when you feel uncertain, I am still working. Even when you cannot see the full picture, I am still arranging it. Trust me in this moment, because what is coming is bigger than your doubts. What if a top neuroscientist just revealed a method helping thousands of people attract money into their lives? Research connected to the CIA suggests a simple brainwave ritual can influence how you notice and act on opportunities. This 7-second technique, validated by 4 neuroscience labs, is helping people shift from financial pressure to improved lifestyles. Many are now living in dream homes, driving luxury cars, and enjoying luxury vacations. But this information may not stay online for long. It will feel clear and intentional. When it is presented, you will sense that this is not something to take lightly. That is because it is not just an opportunity. It is a shift in your direction. This is why I am strengthening your inner voice now, so you will recognize truth when you hear it. Type 1212 if you trust in Jesus. There is something within you that has always known you were meant for more. Even when your circumstances did not reflect it, that quiet knowing never left you. It stayed hidden beneath your daily routine, waiting for the right moment to rise. Now that moment is coming closer. You are about to see proof that your life was never ordinary. The powerful person connected to this moment has also been prepared. They have faced their own battles, made difficult choices, and learned how to carry responsibility. This is why they will recognize the strength in you. They will not be impressed by surface things. They will be drawn to your depth. What you have gone through has given you a presence that cannot be faked. Do not be surprised if this connection feels natural, even though the situation itself feels big. That is how alignment works. When something is meant for you, it will not feel forced. It will feel like it fits, even if it stretches you. Pay attention to that sense of alignment, because it is a sign that you are in the right place. You must also prepare yourself to make a decision. This offer will not stay open forever. There will be a window of time where you must choose whether to step into it or let it pass. I am not saying this to pressure you, but to make you aware. Hesitation has cost you before, and I do not want it to cost you again. Type 1010 to receive blessings. When the moment comes, take a breath and center yourself. Do not react out of fear or excitement alone. Listen carefully. Ask for clarity if needed, and then respond from a place of inner peace. I will be guiding you in that moment, even if you do not hear me in words. Trust that guidance. There may also be adjustments you will need to make in your life to fully step into this opportunity. Certain habits, certain environments, or even certain relationships may no longer fit where you are going. This is not about loss. It is about alignment. When you move forward, everything that truly belongs with you will remain, and everything else will fall away naturally. You are not being asked to abandon your past, but you are being asked to grow beyond it. The lessons you learned will stay with you, but the limitations you accepted do not have to. This is your chance to redefine what your life can look like. Do not hold yourself back out of familiarity. The offer itself may come with expectations that challenge you. It may require discipline, focus, and consistency at a higher level than before, but you are capable of rising to that level. You have already proven your strength in harder situations. Now, you are being asked to use that strength in a new way. You must also remain aware of your intentions. Do not let this opportunity become only about gain. Remember why you started. Remember what matters to you, and keep your heart in the right place. When your intentions stay pure, your path will remain clear. This is how you protect what you are receiving. There is a deeper reason behind this moment that goes beyond what you can see. This offer is not only about your personal growth, it is also about the impact you will have on others. As you step into this new level, you will influence people in ways you may not expect. Your story will become a source of strength for someone else. Stay connected to me through every stage of this process. Do not move ahead without checking your spirit. Do not make decisions based only on logic or emotion. Bring everything back to that quiet place within you where my presence is steady. That is where your clarity will come from. There will be moments when you feel overwhelmed by the changes happening around you. That is natural when something big enters your life. But do not let that feeling stop you. Take things one step at a time and trust that you will adjust as you move forward. You do not have to have everything figured out at once. You are being lifted into something greater, and that lift will feel different from anything you have experienced before. It may feel like you are being pulled out of your comfort zone, but you are also being supported at the same time. That support is coming from me, and it will not fail you. Everything is aligning in a way that reflects your growth, your patience, and your faith. You are not stepping into this by accident. You are stepping into it because you are ready, even if you still have doubts. Those doubts will fade as you begin to walk in this new space. You are now standing at the edge of a moment that will quietly divide your life into before and after. What you have known up to this point has been preparation, and what is coming next will be activation. I have allowed you to walk through seasons where nothing seemed to change, so that when this change arrives, you will recognize its weight. This is not a small step forward. This is a shift that will reposition you entirely, and I need you to understand it, so you do not treat it lightly. There is something happening within you that you may not have fully noticed yet. Your thoughts are becoming clearer, your reactions are becoming calmer, and your awareness is becoming deeper. This is not by accident. I am strengthening your inner foundation so you can carry what is about to be placed in your hands when the offer arrives. It will require more than excitement. It will require stability type 2222 to receive miracles. Could a hidden part of your brain be influencing your ability to attract money? A Columbia study linked to CIA research points to a small brain mechanism activated through a simple 7-second ritual. Backed by 4 neuroscience labs, this method is helping people move beyond financial struggles into more balanced lifestyles. The Ko-Fi link is in the pinned comment below. What you give from the heart never disappears. It moves through heaven and returns as peace, favor, and unexpected blessing. You must not underestimate the importance of your response in that moment. The way you carry yourself, the way you speak, and the way you listen will all matter. This is not about perfection, it is about presence. Be fully there, not distracted by fear or overwhelmed by the size of the opportunity. Stay grounded in who you are, because that is what brought you here. There will be a sense of recognition when you meet this person or when they reach out to you. It may feel like something familiar, even if the situation is new. That feeling is alignment. It is the result of everything I have been aligning behind the scenes. Do not ignore it or question it too quickly. This powerful person has a role to play in your life, but they are not above you. They are part of the path, not the destination. Do not place them on a pedestal, and do not lower yourself in their presence. Stand in your worth, because I placed value within you long before this moment arrived. You are meeting them as someone who is ready, not someone who is desperate. Type 777 if you trust God. There may also be details within the offer that require careful thought. Do not rush through them just because the opportunity feels exciting. Take your time to understand what is being presented to you. Ask for clarity where needed, and do not be afraid to think things through. Wisdom is part of your preparation. You are not being asked to blindly accept anything. You are being asked to step into something with awareness and intention. When you combine faith with wisdom, you move in a way that is both bold and steady. That is how you protect yourself while still embracing what is meant for you. There is also a deeper layer to this moment that you must not overlook. This is not only about what you will receive, it is also about what you will become through this process. The responsibilities that come with this offer will shape your character further. They will challenge you to grow in ways you have not experienced before. You may feel moments where you question whether you are ready. That is natural when stepping into something bigger than your current reality. But readiness is not about having all the answers. It is about being willing to learn and adapt. You already have the strength. Now you are stepping into the experience. As things begin to unfold, you will notice changes in your daily life. Your routine may shift, your priorities may adjust, and your focus will become sharper. This is part of the transition. Do not resist it. Allow your life to evolve in a way that supports where you are going. There may also be moments when you feel a sense of separation from your old environment. People who once understood you may not fully understand you anymore. This is not something to fear. It is a sign that you are growing into a new space. Stay kind, but do not shrink yourself to fit where you no longer belong. The offer that is coming carries with it a level of trust. This person is not just giving you an opportunity, they are trusting you with something valuable. That trust must be honored. Show up with integrity, stay consistent, and follow through on what you commit to. This is how you build something that lasts. You must also remember to stay connected to your purpose. Do not lose sight of why you are here. This opportunity is a tool, not your identity. Use it wisely and let it serve the bigger picture of your life. When you stay aligned with your purpose, everything else will fall into place. There will be a moment when everything feels real, when the offer is no longer just an idea, but something tangible in front of you. In that moment, take a deep breath and recognize how far you have come. This is something you once hoped for, even if you did not know exactly what it would look like. I am with you in every step of this journey. I am guiding your path, protecting your decisions, and strengthening your spirit. Even when you feel uncertain, you are not alone. Trust that I am working through every detail. What is ahead of you is not something to fear. It is something to embrace with wisdom and faith. Stay steady, stay aware, and stay connected to me. This is your moment to step forward into something that will shape your future in powerful ways. You are beginning to sense that something is different, even if you cannot fully explain it yet. There is a quiet shift in the way you see yourself and the way you respond to situations. That shift is not random. It is preparation, meeting, timing. I am aligning your inner world with what is about to enter your outer world. When these two come together, change becomes unavoidable. There is a moment approaching where you will realize that this opportunity is real and not just something you imagined. It will no longer feel distant or uncertain. It will feel present and undeniable. That is when your faith must become action. Believing is what brought you here, but stepping forward is what will move you ahead. Type 1111 to affirm. You must pay attention to your thoughts during this time. Your mind will try to protect you by bringing up fear, reminding you of past disappointments, or questioning your ability. But those thoughts are based on old experiences, not your current reality. You are not the same person who faced those moments. You have grown, and that growth has prepared you for what is now in front of you. Why are so many people talking about the billionaire brainwave? A leading neuroscientist says it was identified during a private program based on CIA research. This 7-second ritual, confirmed by 4 neuroscience labs, helps align your thinking with better financial outcomes. Many are moving away from stress into improved lifestyles, with dream homes, luxury cars, and the freedom to enjoy luxury vacations. But this discovery may be taken down soon. The Ko-Fi link is in the pinned comment below. What you give from the heart never disappears. It moves through heaven and returns as peace, favor, and unexpected blessing. That does not mean you need to pretend to have everything figured out. It means you need to trust yourself enough to stand in the moment without shrinking. When you show up fully, you allow them to see your true value. There is also something important about timing that you must understand. This offer is coming at the right moment, not the moment you expected. If it had come earlier, you may not have been ready to handle it. If it came later, you might have missed the alignment that makes it possible now. This is why I have been guiding your steps carefully. Type yes to receive miracles. As you move closer to this moment, you may feel a mix of anticipation and uncertainty. That is natural when stepping into something new. Do not try to eliminate those feelings. Just do not let them control you. Let your faith be stronger than your fear. Let your trust in me guide your actions. There will be a point where you are asked to commit in some way. It may be a decision, an agreement, or a step that confirms you are ready to move forward. Do not take that moment lightly. Consider it carefully, but do not delay out of fear. When something is aligned, it will carry a sense of peace even within its weight. You must also be aware that this opportunity will stretch your capacity. It will require you to think differently, act differently, and perhaps even see yourself differently. Growth always requires adjustment. Do not resist that adjustment. Embrace it as part of the process. There may be moments when you feel like you are stepping into unfamiliar territory. That is because you are. You are moving beyond what you have known into what you were meant to experience. That unfamiliar feeling is not a sign to stop. It is a sign that you are expanding. The person bringing this offer will not expect you to be perfect. They will expect you to be real, consistent, and willing to grow. Those are qualities you already have. Trust that what you bring to the table is enough. You do not need to add anything artificial to be accepted. As things begin to unfold, you will notice how quickly your life starts to change. Opportunities will connect, ideas will flow, and new possibilities will appear. This is the result of alignment. When one door opens in the right way, it creates a path for others to follow. You must stay disciplined during this time. Do not let excitement distract you from your responsibilities. Stay focused on what matters and manage your time wisely. This is how you turn opportunity into lasting success. There will also be moments when you need to make choices that others may not understand. You may need to say no to certain things so you can say yes to what truly matters. Do not be afraid to make those choices. Your path is unique, and it will not always match the expectations of others. You are being placed in a position where your voice and actions will carry more weight. Use that influence wisely, speak with intention, act with integrity, and remain aware of the impact you have on those around you. This is part of the responsibility that comes with growth. I am not just opening a door for you, I am inviting you into a new level of your life. This level requires awareness, discipline, and trust, but it also brings fulfillment, purpose, and expansion. You are not stepping into something empty, you are stepping into something meaningful. When you look back on this moment, you will understand why everything happened the way it did. You will see how each step, each delay, and each challenge played a role in bringing you here. That understanding will bring you peace and confidence. Stay connected to me through it all. Do not move ahead without checking your spirit. Do not let the noise around you drown out the quiet guidance within you. That guidance is what will keep you aligned. You are not walking into this alone. I am with you in every decision, every conversation, and every step forward. Trust that I am leading you even when the path feels new. There will be a moment very soon where everything becomes clear in a way that removes doubt. It will not be confusing or hidden, it will be direct and undeniable. When that moment comes, you must not shrink back or second-guess yourself. This is where many hesitate, not because they are not ready, but because they are afraid of stepping into something greater. You must not let that fear speak louder than your faith. Type 1212 if you walk by faith. You have carried a quiet strength for a long time. Others may not have seen it, but I have seen every moment you chose to keep going. That strength is what will hold you steady when things begin to move quickly. Because once this opportunity fully opens, the pace of your life will change. What used to take time will begin to happen faster, and you must stay grounded within that movement. The powerful person connected to this offer will respect your energy more than your words. They will observe how you carry yourself, how you respond under pressure, and how you handle responsibility. This is why your inner alignment matters more than anything you could try to prove. Stay centered, stay honest, and stay consistent. Type 222 to claim miracles. There is also something important about trust that you must understand. This opportunity will require mutual trust. They are trusting you with something valuable, and you must trust the process that is unfolding. Without trust, even the greatest opportunity can become difficult, but with trust, even challenges become manageable. What if the real reason most manifestation methods do not work has finally been explained? A top neuroscientist linked to CIA research says without the right brainwave, results stay inconsistent. This 7-second ritual, supported by 4 neuroscience labs, is helping people approach money differently and improve their direction. The Ko-Fi link is in the pinned comment below. What you give from the heart never disappears. It moves through heaven and returns as peace, favor, and unexpected blessing. This message was not supposed to be easy to find. There was something working against it reaching you, something quiet and persistent, not dramatic, but real, the kind of resistance that shows up as a scrolling reflex before you have finished reading, or a tiredness that rises at exactly the wrong moment and says, close the app, go rest. This can wait, and yet here you are, my child. Something in you held, something in you went still when you saw these words, and that stillness was not random. It was recognition arriving before your mind had the language to name what it was recognizing. I want you to hold that. I want you to keep it as the first piece of evidence in what I am about to say to you, because what I am releasing in this message is something that was prepared specifically for you and has been waiting for the moment you would be ready to receive it. The fact that you are here right now is not an accident, and it is not the algorithm. I arranged this, and what I have to tell you matters more than you currently know. I know something has been shifting in the atmosphere around your life recently, my beloved. Something you have felt but not yet been able to name. There are people with influence and reach and access, people whose attention does not settle on things without reason. And one of them cannot stop thinking about you. Not because you worked for it, not because you performed something they found impressive. This person, my child, is drawn to something they cannot entirely explain. They have circled back to you in their mind more times than they would admit. They have replayed something you said or did not say, something in the way you hold yourself, something that registers as different from everything else in the environment. And that pull is not personality. It is anointing. It is the signature of what I placed inside you before your first breath. And today, I am going to tell you exactly what it is that they are sensing, because you have been carrying these qualities for a long time without knowing their full weight, and it is time you understood what you are holding. My child, before I name them, I want you to feel something for me right now. Bring your attention to your chest, to the place where your breath lands when it arrives fully, not the shallow breath you take when you are carrying things, but the full one. Take it in now. Let it reach the bottom of your lungs. Notice what happens to the muscles across the front of your chest as you do. If something loosened there, even slightly, even for a fraction of a moment, a small release, a faint unlocking of something that has been held tightly. That is not a relaxation technique. That is your body recognizing truth before your thoughts have finished forming it. That loosening is the sensation of something that has been compressed too long by not being known, by not being named, by not being seen for what it actually is. And what it is this: you carry something rare. And the rarest things are always the hardest to carry in a world that has not yet learned to recognize their value. Most people will scroll past a message like this. You did not. That was already decided before you pressed play, my child. The part of you that stopped, that chose to remain, is the same part that has been making choices like this your entire life without being given credit for it. The quiet internal choosing that happens before your conscious mind even weighs in. The discernment that moves faster than logic and lands on the true thing before the persuasive version has finished its presentation. That is the first quality I placed in you, and that is where I want to begin, beloved my child. I built into you the ability to perceive what is real before what is constructed has finished constructing itself. You walk into a room, and something in you adjusts without you directing it to. You meet someone, and before the pleasantries are complete, you already have information that their words have not given you. You have learned not to lead with this because the world calls it overthinking, calls it sensitivity, calls it paranoia, dressed in spiritual language. But I did not give you an overactive imagination. I gave you discernment. I gave you the ability to see through illusion while it is still being maintained. To sense what is operating beneath the surface of a situation before anyone else in the room has noticed the floor shifting. Proverbs 4:23 says, "Guard your heart above all else, for everything you do flows from it." My beloved, I gave you a heart that guards itself not by walls but by perception, by the quiet, precise God-given faculty of knowing, and the person who is drawn to you, who cannot explain why they keep returning to you in their thoughts. They have met 1,000 people with charm. They have met 1,000 people with talent. What they have not met not in the way they met you, is someone who cannot be fooled, someone whose eyes have depth that comes from seeing truly. You do not perform discernment, you carry it, and that is something they cannot manufacture and cannot buy. No matter what their resources are. Type "I felt it" before I had words for it. Type it as the statement of someone who has been knowing things their whole life without being given permission to trust what they know. Type it because this moment is the first time in a long time someone has named the instrument you have been carrying rather than asking you to put it down. Let this be the moment you stop apologizing for what I built into you. The second quality, my beloved, and the one that operates in combination with the first, to create something that is genuinely found in fewer than 1 in 100 people, is your rootedness, your absolute, unperformed, unchosen, built from the inside-out refusal to be impressed by what impresses everyone else. Status does not move you the way it moves others. Position does not make you adjust your posture. Power, in the human sense, the kind that comes with money or title or the approval of large numbers of people, does not cause something in you to shift and recalculate and present differently. And the reason for this is not confidence in the ordinary sense. It is not self-assurance that you have developed through work. It is something I installed, my child. It is the unshakable knowing of whose you are that makes the approval of any particular person feel like the wrong currency for the thing you are actually looking for. You are not performing security. You are not pretending not to care. You genuinely, organically, and without effort are operating from a root system that goes deeper than the visible ground. And that depth is precisely what makes people of extraordinary influence feel something they rarely feel in a world where everyone is trying to get close to them. They feel the rarity of encountering someone who would be exactly the same whether they had the influence or they did not. And that, my beloved, is not something people in positions of power encounter often, not genuinely. What they usually encounter is the very good performance of indifference while the person performs their way toward proximity. What they encounter in you is not a performance. It is the real thing. And the real thing is impossible to imitate. They can feel the difference even when they cannot articulate it. And that difference is what they keep returning to. I want to speak about what was required to produce these two qualities in you because they did not arrive as gifts that bypass the formation process. They were forged, my child. Jeremiah 1-5 says, "Before I formed you in the womb, I knew you. Before you were born, I set you apart." The discernment was sharpened on seasons when you trusted the wrong people, when you opened yourself to the right version of someone and discovered with real cost that you had been given the performed version. Those seasons did not damage your ability to perceive. They refined it. They burned away the naivety that had been softening its edges. The rootedness was built in seasons when everything external was unreliable, when approval was withdrawn, and you had to find out whether what was left was enough to stand on. And it was, my beloved. It was every single time. You found out, through the fire of experience, that the root held when nothing else did. That is not information that can be received from a message like this. It has to be earned by going through the thing that tests whether it is real. And you went through it, and the root held. My beloved Jeremiah 1-5 continues beyond the setting apart, into the appointing. Before you were born, I appointed you, not auditioned, not selected from a competitive pool, appointed by the one who sees not what is presented, but what is actual. Not the surface, but the nature, not the performance, but the person underneath all performance. The high-profile person who is drawn to you is without knowing it responding to an appointment they can sense but cannot explain. They do not have the category for what they are feeling. What they have is the experience of being in proximity to someone whose realness registers differently than everything else in their environment. And it is that registration, that distinctive frequency that cannot be faked or reproduced, that keeps pulling them back. Right now, something may be happening across your shoulders. A faint heaviness, not discomfort, but undeniably present. The kind of weight that settles in a place where something has been carried for a long time. My child, if you are feeling that, I want you to know what it is. That is the accumulated weight of seasons spent carrying these qualities without anyone naming their value. Without anyone saying clearly, the thing inside you that everyone told you to dismiss is not a liability. It is a gift of such rarity, beloved, that I could not give it to everyone without it ceasing to be what it is. The heaviness is the physical record of years of carrying something precious in a world that did not have the receptors to receive it properly. Let yourself acknowledge what it has cost to carry it, my child, because that acknowledgement is not self-pity. It is the beginning of understanding that what was dismissed as weakness was always the thing I designed to be your greatest strength. Heaven did not just watch what you endured, my child. Heaven recorded it. Every time you stayed quiet when they expected you to perform for their validation. Every time your discernment saved you and they called it overthinking. Every time your rootedness was mistaken for coldness, for pride, for arrogance, for the inability to be moved by things that should move you. Every time someone stood in front of you with the full expectation that your hunger for their approval would make you adjustable and discovered, instead that you were not adjustable in the way they needed you to be, and decided your refusal to adjust was a character flaw rather than a character. The record does not lie, beloved. The record does not expire. Every one of those moments is held with precision in the fullness of a story that has not yet reached its final scene. And the final scene, my beloved, is not what they wrote for you. It never was. Type "I know what I carry." Type it as the reclamation of something you have been carrying without credit for a long time. Type it as the moment you stop measuring the value of what is inside you by the ability of the people around you to perceive it. What you carry does not require their recognition to be real. I made it. I placed it. Their inability to see it did not change its nature. It only changed their access. I want to continue walking you through what I placed in you, my beloved, because the two rare qualities I named first are the ones that drew the high-profile person's attention. But they are not the entirety of what you carry. They are the opening notes of something much more complete. Your integrity, for instance, is not the performance of integrity. It is not the kind that shows up when there are witnesses and disappears when the witnesses leave. It is the kind you carry at midnight when you are alone, and a choice could be made that would benefit you and no human eye would ever know. You are the same person in private that you are in public, my child. In a world where the gap between the public self and the private self is wider than most people would acknowledge. That alignment is one of the rarest things I see. The high-profile person who has been in rooms with people whose public self and private self are entirely different creatures senses in you a consistency they have not encountered often, an integrity that is not performance. And even before they can name it, that sensing creates a quality of trust that arrives before there is sufficient evidence to justify it. Because something in them is responding to what is actually true rather than to evidence that has been curated for their consumption. There is something else I placed in you, my child, and it has been misunderstood more consistently than almost any other quality you carry. You heal people without trying to, without performing care, without assembling the words designed to comfort. There is a settling that happens when you arrive, beloved, a quality of stillness that makes people in your environment feel, without knowing why, that things are slightly more manageable than they were a moment before. I placed my peace in you as a living, transmissible thing, not as a concept you hold, as a frequency you emit. The high-profile person has been in every room worth being in, surrounded by the most articulate voices, the most strategic advisors. And what they feel near you is none of those things. It is a quieting, my child, that they have not been able to reproduce with any amount of achievement or resource. That quieting is not your personality. It is me flowing through what I made in you. Your silence, my beloved, is one of these qualities. That person has spent their life in rooms where everyone is competing for airspace, where silence is read as absence of contribution. And then they encounter you and they discover that your silence is not absence. It is presence of a different kind, a presence that commands accountability without requiring speech. A presence that makes the false thing feel exposed without a single accusatory word being spoken. That is the gift I gave you. The ability to be a mirror that reflects what is real without performing the reflection. People know, in your silence, what is true about themselves. Not because you tell them, because you do not perform on awareness, and their own knowing surfaces in the space your honesty creates. Type, I was faithful in the silence. Type it as the testimony of someone who held the quiet when speaking would have been easier, who stayed true when performing would have been more immediately rewarded. The silence was not emptiness. It was faithfulness. Taking a form the world does not recognize as faithfulness, because it does not look like noise. Most people will stay this far into a message and still be holding it at arm's length, examining it from a safe distance, waiting for the catch. You have stayed, my child. You have remained present with this that was already decided before you pressed play, beloved, and the staying matters more than you know. Because what I am releasing in this second portion of the message is specifically held for the ones who did not leave. What I am about to say is for those who held on, my beloved. I want to tell you about a quality the world has spent enormous effort trying to eliminate in the people I have chosen. My child, you have been intimate with pain. You know it in its full form, not the managed version, not the version filtered and converted into content, but the raw, unedited middle-of-the-night form, and you have not been destroyed by it. You have not been defined by it. Something in you came into contact with suffering that would have permanently altered most people, and emerged altered. Yes, but not broken, refined. There is a quality in people who have been through genuine suffering and emerged with their humanity intact that is unmistakable. A depth that cannot be constructed, a compassion that is not performed because it was not learned from a book. The high-profile person is looking at you and sensing someone who is genuinely whole rather than artfully assembled, someone who has been to the interior of something real and come back with the thing that only the interior can give. That is not something resources can produce. It is formed in the fire I allow into the lives of the ones I have chosen to carry something specific. And you, my beloved, carry it. You do not chase, my beloved. I want to name that clearly because it has been misread as aloofness, as disinterest. That is not what it is. The reason you do not chase is because I aligned you in a way that makes chasing feel dishonest. You know, in your body, when the frequency is right, and when it is being performed, you cannot manufacture longing for things misaligned with what I placed inside you, my child, and because you cannot manufacture it, you do not perform it. You move through your life attracting rather than auditioning, and the person who is drawn to you, who has spent their entire career learning to recognize performance, encounters in you someone who is simply being, and it stops them, beloved, because it is the real thing. And the real thing always stops the people who have accumulated enough experience to know how rare the real thing is. 1 Samuel 16:7 says that man looks at the outward appearance, but the Lord looks at the heart. My child, the people who underestimated you looked at the outward appearance. They looked at your quietness and saw no performance. And because the currency they were fluent in was performance, they read the absence of it as the absence of value. They looked at your depth, my beloved, and saw something that did not translate easily into their framework. And what does not translate easily gets filed in the category of difficult rather than exceptional. They looked at your refusal to perform for their approval and read it as pride, as withholding, as the kind of coldness that makes someone not worth investing in. They were not seeing you. They were seeing the limits of their own framework, and I was watching all of it, beloved. Every room you were dismissed in, every table you were not invited to, every moment someone decided, without adequate information, that what you had to offer was not what they were looking for. I was there, my child, and I recorded it not to build a case for punishment, but because truth has to be held somewhere when the people who should be holding it choose not to. Type this gift as mine. Type it as the act of receiving what I placed in you without waiting for someone else's permission to call it what it is. Your gift is not alone subject to repayment based on someone's assessment of whether you have earned it. I placed it. It is yours. No assessment of it made by someone working from the wrong framework changes. That I want to speak about what you are free from. My beloved, because freedom is one of the most attractive things a person can carry in a world of carefully maintained chains. You are free from the performance of perfection, my child. When you are honest about your flaws, it is not strategic vulnerability. It is actual honesty, the kind that requires real courage in a world where the managed image is the primary currency of worthiness. The high-profile person is looking at someone who is authentically in their own skin, not through discipline or personal development work, but because that is how I made you, beloved. You are, in the simplest and most radical sense, honest. And that honesty, combined with your discernment and your rootedness, creates something that is genuinely, measurably rare. Something is happening right now somewhere in your body. My beloved, pay attention. It might be a loosening across your chest again, a softening of something around your eyes, or a quality of stillness that has arrived without your directing it. My child, if you are feeling that, your spirit is receiving what your mind is still processing. The truth that you are rare is not news to your spirit. Your spirit has always known it, beloved. What your mind has been doing is trying to reconcile that knowing with the experience of being in a world that frequently did not handle rare things with the care they deserved. What I am doing right now is giving your mind evidence to work with. My child, you hold space for others without losing yourself. My beloved, most people do one of two things. They hold themselves so carefully separate from another person's experience that they provide competence without warmth, or they absorb it so completely that they lose their own ground. You have found something different. You enter fully into the reality of what another person is carrying, and you are genuinely with them in it. And at the same time, you remain whole. Your boundaries are not walls. They are the natural, organic expression of someone who is complete enough in themselves to be genuinely present with another person's incompleteness without being dissolved by it. That combination, full presence and full wholeness, is something I see in very few people. It is completely invisible in normal interactions until a moment of genuine need arises, and suddenly it is the only thing in the room that matters. I placed vision in you, my child, the ability to perceive what is coming before it is visible to the ordinary eye, to be led in a direction that logic alone could not justify, because what you are being led toward has not yet entered the visible spectrum. That quality has made you look unreasonable at times, my beloved, and then the evidence arrived later than the people around you were comfortable with. But right on time for the thing I was arranging. Your vision is not wishful thinking dressed in spiritual language, beloved. It is the gift of a spirit calibrated to divine timing rather than human timelines. And the person drawn to you who has built everything they have built on the ability to identify opportunities before they are obvious to everyone else. They recognize in you something operating at a frequency similar to the thing they have spent their entire life trying to develop. Except in you, it is not developed. It is native, my child. And the native version of a thing is always more powerful than the cultivated one. Type I was faithful when no one saw, not just as declaration for yourself, as testimony. There are people in your life who needed you to be faithful in the seasons, when faithfulness was invisible and unrewarded, needed the seed of your consistency planted in the soil of their story, and did not know it at the time. You were faithful anyway. Type it. Because you have remained this far, because something in you held on when it would have been easier to stop. What I am releasing now is not general encouragement distributed across an audience. It is specific to the ones who stayed, and what I want to speak to specifically is the justice that is already in motion. There were people who saw your quietness and decided it meant you could be overridden, who saw your depth and decided it was oddness that could be used against you in the rooms you were not in, who saw your discernment and called it suspicion to discredit it before it had a chance to protect you, who saw your refusal to perform for their approval and called it weakness. They were not confused. The strategic ones among them. They knew what they were doing when they built the alternative version of you that they circulated in the spaces where your name was discussed without you. The discernment became oversensitivity. The rootedness became arrogance. The integrity became inflexibility. The depth became a problem that made you difficult to work with. They were banking on the fact that the people who received their version did not have enough proximity to you to know the difference. Isaiah 54:17 says, "No weapon formed against you shall prosper, and every tongue that rises against you in judgment you shall condemn, my child." I want you to hear the second half of that verse as clearly as the first. It is not passive. The tongue that rises in judgment is condemned. The false narrative, the deliberately constructed reframing of your qualities into liabilities, it does not simply fail to accomplish its purpose. It turns back on itself, my beloved. The people who built their position on the dismantling of yours are discovering that the foundation they built on is not holding. The alliances they assembled by positioning themselves against you are proving to have the durability of things built on opposition rather than truth. And the ones they convinced with the false version are beginning to encounter the real version. Beloved, not because you campaigned for the correction, but because truth has a nature that resists permanent suppression. It surfaces always with the inescapable patience of something that does not require your help to emerge. The high-profile person who cannot stop thinking about you, my beloved, there is a specific possibility you have not considered. That person may have been among the ones who underestimated you, not necessarily openly. But there may have been a season when they looked at what you carried and did not yet have the framework to see it for what it was. And now they cannot stop thinking about you. The gap between their previous assessment and the reality they are now perceiving is producing something they did not anticipate. Something that feels, from their side, very much like the recognition of an error, The kind that produces the recurring, persistent, unclosable question of what exactly they missed and how they missed it. You are doing something to their certainty, my child, that nobody could do by performing or positioning. You are simply being what I made you. And the gap between that and what they assumed is undoing them in the most precise and unmanageable way. The people who called you too sensitive, the ones who decided your quietness was an invitation to override you, to define you in your absence. I am exposing them, not with a dramatic public revelation, but in the way I always do it, through the slow, patient, inescapable emergence of what is true from every surface of a situation, until the maintained version becomes impossible to keep standing. Their own words are becoming the testimony, their own choices are generating the evidence, and the high-profile person who is drawn to you without being able to explain why, that pull is itself part of the exposure. Because when someone of that influence is inexplicably drawn to the person who was dismissed, the dismissal becomes the thing that requires explanation. And the explanation will not flatter the ones who did the dismissing. Type the ceiling is gone, not as a wish, as the declaration of someone who has just understood that the lid they were told was the limit of their reach was not architectural. It was constructed by people who needed to believe they could contain you. And it did not hold, my child. I want to speak to the quality in you that is perhaps the most difficult to carry and perhaps the most powerful thing you possess. You have never been the thing they said you were when they defined you by your hardest season, by your worst moment. Something in you kept returning to a different account, not always with confidence. My beloved. Sometimes it was barely a thread, the smallest refusal to accept their verdict as the final word. And that refusal is one of the most spiritually significant things I have witnessed in your life, because accepting a false definition is the first step toward becoming it, and you never took that step, my child. Something in you kept bringing you back to the truth, even when you could not articulate what the truth was, that something was me. You are not defined by your trauma, my beloved. You are transformed by it. The one defined by their wound is organized around it, returns to it as the primary reference point, explains themselves through it. The one transformed by their wound carries the mark, but is not organized around the mark. What you went through made you into the carrier of something that the person who did not go through it does not possess and cannot manufacture. And the high-profile person who has seen people use their suffering as performance encounters in you, someone, my child, who has been through something real and is not spending it for effect. The transformation is visible, the depth is real, and the realness, beloved, is what they cannot look away from. Psalm 139:14 says, "You are fearfully and wonderfully made." The word fearfully there is not about fear in the sense of terror. It is the word that describes standing before something so precisely and perfectly constructed that it produces awe. I made you with that kind of precision, my child. Every quality, every apparent contradiction, every gift that looked like a liability until understood in its full purpose. It was all intentional. You were specific. My beloved, you were considered. You were made with full and engaged attention of the one who made everything. Beloved, you glow in the shadows, my child, when you are in an environment and you are not trying to be visible, not performing toward attention. There is something that registers in people's peripheral awareness, a kind of quiet illumination that has nothing to do with presentation. Isaiah 60:1 says, "Arise, shine, for your light has come, and the glory of the Lord rises upon you." That light is not something you have to manufacture for it to be visible, my beloved. It is what I placed in you and the person who is drawn to you in the very spaces where you were trying to be invisible. They are responding to that light, not to your performance, to your light, beloved, which is mine, which cannot be turned off or contained by any amount of underestimating, because it does not come from you in a way that can be extinguished by other people's opinions of you. Type, I agree with what heaven says about me, not what was said about you by the ones who were working from incomplete information and insufficient framework, not the version of you that was circulated in rooms you were not in. What heaven says, the assessment of the one who saw you fully before you were born and chose to place in you every quality that is now drawing the attention of people who cannot explain the pull. I want to speak now, my beloved, to something in you that is stirring. There is a quality of responding that is beginning to rise in you as you have received this message. Something is loosening its grip on an old way of seeing yourself, my child. Something is releasing the need to have received acknowledgement from specific people before accepting that what you carry is real. I want to honor that releasing as it happens, and I want to say to you directly, beloved, that the seed you can plant in this moment carries the weight of everything this message has moved in you. There is someone on your heart right now, someone who is in the season of not being seen, someone who has been carrying their gift without anyone naming its value. The Ko-Fi link is in the pinned comment below. What you give from the heart never disappears. It moves through heaven and returns as peace, favor, and unexpected blessing. What is sown in faith for the sake of someone else, I multiply back not only to them but to the one who sowed it, pressed down and running over, because the faith that gives while still receiving is the most powerful faith I see. Let this be a moment of giving, my beloved. That is also a declaration of what you believe about what I can do because you stayed. I want to warn you of something coming. The counterattack will come, my child, not loudly, not immediately, but something will try to plant doubt about what you just received. A voice that will say the familiar things, that this was general, that it was not really for you, that you are back where you were. I am telling you now before it comes, beloved, so that when it comes you recognize it. That voice is not wisdom. It is not caution in spiritual clothing. It is the signal that something true reached you and something is trying to reclaim ground. You do not need to argue with it, my child. You do not need to rebuke it loudly. Simply return to what you felt in your chest when the truth arrived. The doubt does not invalidate what you felt. My beloved, it confirms that what you felt was worth coming after. My beloved, your power does not need control to be effective. You have a surrendered strength, my child. The strength that comes not from the grip, but from the release, not from the management, but from the trust. The high-profile person has built everything they have built through control, through strategy, through the management of variables and perceptions, and they are encountering someone who is moving with authority that has nothing to do with control, beloved. Someone aligned with something they cannot calculate toward. The authority in you is not the fruit of strategy. It is the fruit of surrender, my child, and it moves in dimensions that strategy cannot reach. Type, I release what was never mine to carry. Type it as the act of setting down the weight of outcomes that were never your responsibility, the approval that was never the right currency, the definitions that were never accurate, the need to have been seen correctly by the people who were not equipped to see you. Let it go. Right now, in this moment, type it. Because you did not skip this message, I want to release something specific over your life now, my child. The doors that were closed in seasons when you were not yet carrying the full development of what I had placed in you are not the doors I am opening now. What is being prepared for you is matched to who you have become through everything you have been through. My beloved, the high-profile person who cannot explain the pull is not the whole of what is coming. They are a signal, beloved, evidence that the frequency you are operating at has reached people who have the discernment to receive it. They are the first confirmation that what I have been building in the quiet and the fire and the waiting is now beginning to be visible in the environments I have been preparing to place it in my child. My daughter, I want to leave you with a letter, one sentence, written for the version of you that endured the seasons when none of this was visible, when the evidence was entirely on the other side, when the people who should have named what you were carrying were not naming it, when the qualities I built into you were being used as the evidence for the wrong assessment. One sentence for that version of you. What they could not see was not a failure of what I placed in you. It was a limit of what they were built to receive. Hold that, my child. Type, I receive this. Type it as the whole body reception of what just landed, not intellectual processing, not the careful weighing of evidence, the simple receiving of what is true as true. Your spirit already knows it. Let your words confirm it. You are what others are pretending to be, my beloved, in a world full of people who have assembled carefully constructed versions of authenticity and depth and groundedness and discernment. You carry the real versions, my child. And the reason you carry the real versions is not anything you did. It is what I chose to place in you, and what I chose to let the process of your life do with what I placed. The real thing is always distinguishable from the performance of it, always beloved by the people who have enough experience to know the difference. And the people who are drawn to you without being able to explain the pull are the people who have that experience, who have spent enough time in environments full of the performed versions to recognize in you the thing itself. As we approach the closing of what I have to say, I want to acknowledge something that may be happening in you right now, my child, a kind of fullness, not the satisfied fullness of having heard something pleasant, the fullness of having been recognized, of having had something that has always been true, spoken clearly over you by the one who made it true. Psalm 139-14, you are fearfully and wonderfully made, my beloved. Let that be the sentence that goes with you from this moment forward, not as a comfort you reach for when the old lies return, but as the established ground you operate from. The truth about you is not contingent on whether the right people have confirmed it. I confirmed it before the people were born. Beloved, it holds my child. The season of the seeing is arriving. The season in which the people equipped to perceive what you carry will begin to arrive in your environment with increasing frequency. The high-profile person who is drawn to you is not a coincidence and is not the end of the story. My beloved, they are the first note of a movement that has been building toward this moment through everything you have been through. You are going to walk into spaces and feel at home in a way you have not always felt at home. My child, you are going to speak and have people receive what you say with a quality of attention that reflects the value of what you are offering. You are going to be seen not by everyone, but by the right ones. And it is going to feel, when it arrives, less like triumph and more like recognition. Beloved, like finally being in the right room for what you carry. That is what I have been preparing. That is what has been worth the waiting. Isaiah 60:1 says, Arise. Shine, for your light has come, and the glory of the Lord rises upon you, my beloved. The light has come. It came when I placed you exactly where you are, for exactly this moment. Arise, my daughter, in the full knowledge of what you carry. Shine not through effort, but through alignment with what I placed in you. The people who need to see the real thing are about to encounter it, my child. And you are ready. not because you arrived at readiness after a long journey of preparation, though the journey was real and the preparation was genuine. You are ready because I decided you were ready before you took your first breath. My beloved, and everything since then has been the slow and patient and thorough arrival of the moment in which that readiness becomes visible to the environments I prepared for it. Type "it is already done," not as the hope that it will be done, as the declaration of someone who has received. In this moment, the settled knowing that the story I authored does not end with the dismissal, that the record held by the one who watched it all is the final word, that the high-profile person who cannot stop thinking about you is a signal of a larger movement already in motion. It is already done. Type it. Before you go, there is something I want to ask you to do. There is a name on your heart right now, maybe a name you have been holding all the way through this message. Someone whose face appeared to you in certain moments when what was being said felt true. Someone whose season of not being seen you know because you know them. Sow a seed today specifically for that person, not as a transaction where your giving produces a result you can track, as a declaration of faith that what I do in lives like yours, I can also do in theirs, that the qualities I have placed in them, even the ones that are not yet visible to the people who most need to see them, are real and are appointed and are on their way to the moment of being recognized. The Ko-fi link is in the pinned comment below. What you give from the heart never disappears. It moves through heaven and returns as peace, favor, and unexpected blessing. Chosen ones, the two of you will be the most powerful couple on earth. Listen closely, because this is not something ordinary, and if you ignore it, you may miss a turning point that was meant to change everything in your life forever. I am speaking to you with urgency, because what I am about to reveal is already unfolding, and you are standing at the edge of something powerful, something sacred, something that will reshape your future in ways you cannot yet fully see. This is not just about love, and it is not just about connection. This is about divine alignment, where two souls are brought together with purpose, strength, and authority. I am telling you clearly that the two of you are being prepared to become a force that cannot be broken. A union that carries influence, protection, and purpose far beyond what you imagine. You must hear this fully, because understanding this now will change how you walk, how you trust, and how you receive what is coming. Type Amen to affirm. I am not speaking about a relationship built on chance or fleeting emotions. I am speaking about something I have designed, something I have allowed to grow, even through your pain, your confusion, and your waiting. The two of you have walked separate paths filled with trials that were never random, and every moment has been shaping you into who you needed to become before this union could fully awaken. You have been strengthened in silence, and the other person has been refined in ways you cannot see. But I see it all, and I have been guiding both of you carefully. This is why nothing has worked the way you expected before, because I was protecting what is meant to be sacred between you. There is a reason you feel something shifting inside you, something that tells you that your story is about to change. And that reason is because I am bringing alignment where there was once delay. The power of this connection does not come from the world. It comes from me. And that means it carries purpose, protection, and authority. When the two of you stand together, you will not just support each other, you will elevate each other, strengthen each other, and walk with a unity that confuses those who do not understand divine connections. This is why I am calling you to pay attention now, because what is forming is not ordinary, it is intentional. Take a moment right now and gently like this video, because this moment is not random, and it is reaching you for a reason that matters deeply. I need you to understand something clearly. The power I am placing on this union is not for pride, not for attention, but for purpose. The two of you will become strong in ways that others will notice. And that strength will not come from perfection. It will come from trust, faith, and the ability to stand together when things try to break you apart. There will be moments when the world does not understand you, when people question you, when circumstances test you, but I will be there guiding you, strengthening you, and reminding you of who you are together. You are not being brought together to struggle endlessly. You are being brought together to rise. There is something very important you must hold on to, and that is patience. You may not see everything clearly right now, and you may feel uncertain about how or when this will fully unfold, but that does not mean it is not happening. I am working in ways that you cannot always see, arranging things, aligning hearts, and removing what does not belong, so that when the time is right, everything comes together with clarity. Trust is what will carry you through this stage, and trust is what will allow you to step into what I have prepared without fear. Type 1111 if you believe. The connection you are stepping into is not fragile, even though it may feel delicate at times. It has endured distance, confusion, and silence, and yet it remains. And that is because I have sustained it. What I build is not easily broken, and what I bring together with purpose carries strength that cannot be shaken by temporary storms. You must not allow doubt to take root, because doubt will try to distort what is real, and fear will try to convince you that what is meant for you is uncertain. I am telling you now that what I have prepared for you is not uncertain. It is secured. When the two of you fully come into alignment, there will be a shift that is undeniable. You will feel peace where there was once anxiety, clarity where there was confusion, and strength where there was weakness. This is how you will know that what you are stepping into is not just emotional, it is spiritual, it is guided, and it is protected. The world may try to define relationships in simple ways, but what you are stepping into cannot be reduced to something ordinary, because it carries my hand over it. You are being called to prepare your heart, to release what no longer serves you, and to step into a new way of seeing yourself and your future. The person coming into alignment with you is not here to complete you, but to walk beside you as you both fulfill what you were called to do. This is why your growth matters. This is why your healing matters, and this is why your faith matters. You are not just building a connection, you are stepping into a partnership that carries purpose beyond what you can fully see right now. I am forming something deeper than attraction, stronger than convenience, and more enduring than temporary feelings. This union carries a purpose that will reveal itself step by step, and as it unfolds, you will begin to understand why everything had to happen the way it did. Nothing has been wasted, and nothing has been accidental. What if a tiny 7-second brain ritual could erase your debt and open the door to real abundance? A leaked CIA document has revealed a simple 7-second method, now helping everyday people get out of debt and draw in wealth, tested by 4 leading neuroscience labs. This easy home practice is turning money problems into better lifestyles. People are getting new homes, cars, and travel experiences. But this information could be removed at any moment. The Ko-Fi link is in the pinned comment below. What you give from the heart never disappears. It moves through heaven and returns as peace, favor, and unexpected blessing. I am teaching both of you how to love with maturity, with wisdom, and with a deep sense of responsibility. This is not about perfection, it is about alignment, and alignment requires growth. As you grow individually, you will find that your connection becomes stronger, clearer, and more unshakable. There is something powerful about two people who have both been through trials, and have still chosen to remain open, to remain hopeful, and to remain willing to believe again. That is where your strength comes from, and that is why this connection holds so much power. You are not coming together from a place of weakness. You are coming together from a place of resilience. Every hardship you faced has been shaping your heart, preparing you to understand each other in ways that others could not. This is why your connection will feel different, because it is built on something deeper than surface understanding. Type 777 if you trust in Jesus. You must also understand that power does not mean the absence of challenges. The strength of this union will be revealed in how you handle those challenges together. There will be moments where misunderstandings arise, where distance tests your patience, and where external pressures try to create division. In those moments, I will be watching how you respond, because your response will determine how strong your foundation becomes. When you choose understanding over anger, when you choose patience over frustration, and when you choose unity over separation, you will be strengthening what I have placed between you. Do not be afraid of the process, because the process is what refines you. I am not bringing the two of you together to simply enjoy comfort. I am bringing you together to build something meaningful, something lasting, and something that reflects my presence in your lives. There will be growth required, and there will be moments where you will need to let go of old habits, old fears, and old ways of thinking. This is necessary because what I am preparing for you cannot be sustained by the version of you that existed before. You are being transformed, and that transformation is part of the blessing. There is also a timing that you must respect. You may feel ready at times, and at other times you may feel uncertain. But I am aligning everything according to what is right, not according to what is rushed. If something feels delayed, it is because I am still preparing one or both of you for what is ahead. Rushing this would only weaken it, and I will not allow that. What I am building must be strong, and strength requires proper timing. Trust that what is meant for you will not pass you by, and what is meant to grow will not be cut off prematurely. You will begin to notice small confirmations, moments where things align in ways that feel too precise to be coincidence. These are not accidents. They are reminders that I am involved, that I am guiding, and that I am present in this connection. Pay attention to these moments because they will strengthen your faith and remind you that you are not walking blindly. I am leading you step by step, even when you do not fully understand where you are being led. This is how faith grows, through trust in what cannot always be seen. Type 222 to receive blessings as this connection deepens. You will also notice a shift within yourself. You will begin to see yourself differently, to value yourself more, and to understand your worth in a way that you may not have before. This is part of the alignment because you cannot step into a powerful union while still carrying a mindset that limits you. I am lifting your perspective, showing you who you are, and reminding you that you are chosen for something greater. When both of you stand in that understanding, your connection will reflect that strength. There will come a moment where everything becomes clear, where the confusion fades, and where the path ahead feels certain. This moment will not come from forcing anything. It will come naturally as everything aligns. When that moment arrives, you will feel peace, not pressure, and you will feel assurance, not doubt. This is how you will know that what you are stepping into is truly from me. I do not lead with confusion. I lead with clarity. And when clarity comes, it will settle deeply within you. I am preparing the two of you not only for each other, but for the impact you will have together. Your union will influence others, not through words alone, but through the way you live, the way you support each other, and the way you remain grounded in faith. People will notice the strength between you, and they will wonder what makes it different. What makes it different is me, because I am at the center of what you are building. When I am at the center, what is built will stand strong. Every moment that seemed confusing before was part of a greater preparation. And now you are beginning to move into the stage where things become real, visible, and undeniable. The two of you are not simply meeting by coincidence. You are being aligned by design. What I have planned for both of you together carries a weight that will shape not only your lives, but the lives of those around you. Could a CIA-revealed brain ritual be the quickest path to a life of luxury? Newly uncovered CIA research has exposed a powerful brainwave method that is helping ordinary people attract wealth almost immediately. The Ko-Fi link is in the pinned comment below. What you give from the heart never disappears. It moves through heaven and returns as peace, favor, and unexpected blessing. There is a deep strength forming between you, and it is not based on perfection or ease, but on understanding and endurance. You will learn how to stand together even when life feels heavy, and that is where your true power will be revealed. Anyone can stand together when things are simple, but what I am building between you is a bond that remains steady when everything else feels unstable. This is why your past has been filled with lessons, because those lessons are becoming tools. You are not entering this union empty-handed. You are bringing wisdom, resilience, and a deeper understanding of what love truly requires. You may still carry moments of doubt, and that is something I see clearly. There are times when you question whether this is real, whether this will truly come together, and whether you are ready for something so significant. I am telling you now that those thoughts do not define what I have already set in motion. Doubt may try to speak, but truth is stronger, and my truth over your life is that you are being prepared for something meaningful. Do not allow temporary thoughts to weaken your belief in what is permanent. Type 1010 if you trust God. I am also teaching you how to release control, because control will try to interfere with what faith is meant to build. You do not need to force this connection, and you do not need to chase what is already being aligned. When something is truly meant for you, it will not require constant struggle to hold on to it. I am asking you to trust the process, to allow things to unfold naturally, and to believe that what is coming together is being guided with care. When you release control, you create space for peace, and that peace will confirm that you are on the right path. There will be a moment where both of you feel the shift at the same time, where the uncertainty fades and a sense of knowing takes its place. This moment will not be loud or dramatic, but it will be deep and undeniable. It will feel like clarity settling into your heart, like calm replacing confusion, and like direction replacing hesitation. This is how you will recognize that the timing is right, because what I do is not chaotic, it is ordered. When things align, they will do so with a quiet strength that cannot be shaken. As you move closer into this alignment, you will also begin to notice how your energy changes around each other. There will be a sense of comfort that feels natural, a sense of safety that does not need to be questioned, and a sense of understanding that goes beyond words. This is not something that can be created artificially. It is something that flows when two people are aligned with my will. You will not need to pretend, and you will not need to force anything. What is real will reveal itself without effort. Type 555 to affirm. I am also strengthening your ability to communicate, because communication will be one of the foundations that holds this union together. There will be moments where honesty will be required, even when it feels difficult, and moments where listening will matter more than speaking. I am teaching you both how to express yourselves with clarity and how to understand each other with patience. This is not about winning arguments or proving points. It is about building understanding. When you learn to communicate with care, you protect what you are building. There is also a calling attached to this union that goes beyond your personal lives. The two of you will influence others in ways you may not yet fully understand, and that influence will come from how you live, how you love, and how you remain grounded in faith. People will observe the way you support each other, the way you overcome challenges, and the way you remain steady even when life tests you. This will not go unnoticed, and it will inspire those who feel lost or uncertain in their own lives. Your connection will become a reflection of strength and stability. You must also remain aware that not everyone will understand this connection. And that is something you must accept without allowing it to disturb your peace. There will be opinions, there will be judgments, and there will be misunderstandings. But those things do not define what I have established. You are not called to explain everything to everyone. You are called to remain grounded in what you know is true. When you stay rooted in faith, outside noise will lose its power over you. What matters is not what others see, but what I have spoken over your life. As this union continues to form, you will begin to see doors opening in areas where you once felt stuck. Opportunities will arise, clarity will increase, and direction will become more defined. This is because alignment in one area of your life begins to create alignment in others. When you are walking in what I have prepared for you, things begin to shift in ways that feel connected and purposeful. This is how you will recognize that you are moving in the right direction, because what unfolds will carry a sense of flow. I am reminding you again that this is not something to fear. It is something to embrace with trust and readiness. You are not being brought into something uncertain. You are being led into something that has been prepared with intention. The two of you will not only grow together, but you will also become stronger individually because of this connection. Strength does not take away from you. It adds to you. And that is what this union will do. It will build, support, and elevate both of you. Is it actually possible for a 7-second ritual to turn financial hardship into sudden prosperity? A leaked CIA-backed study introduces a short money ritual that is already changing lives. Approved by 4 neuroscience labs, it retrains your mind to pull money toward you. People who were once struggling are now living their ideal lives with luxury homes, new vehicles, and travel. But this information may not stay online. Click the description and comments now before it is permanently removed. This is why your journeys had to be separate for so long, because each of you needed to be shaped in ways that would allow you to stand strong together. If I had brought you together too soon, you would not have understood each other, and what I am building requires understanding. Now you are closer to that place where your hearts can recognize what your minds once questioned. You may notice that your desire for temporary things is beginning to fade, and your focus is shifting toward something more meaningful and lasting. This is not by accident, it is part of the preparation. I am changing your perspective so that when this union fully forms, you will not treat it casually or take it for granted. You will understand its value, its depth, and its purpose. What is powerful must be respected, and I am teaching you how to carry this connection with care. This is how you protect what I am placing in your life. Type 1212 to claim miracles. There will also be moments where you are asked to trust, even when there is no clear evidence in front of you. Faith is not built on constant proof. It is built on knowing without seeing. I am strengthening your ability to stand firm even when the path ahead is not fully visible. This is important because the kind of union you are stepping into requires a deeper level of trust. You are not just trusting each other. You are trusting me to lead both of you in the right direction. When that trust becomes strong, nothing will be able to shake what you are building. You must also learn how to guard this connection from unnecessary interference. Not everything needs to be shared, and not everyone needs to understand what is happening in your life. There is wisdom in knowing when to be quiet and when to speak. I am guiding you to protect what is sacred by being mindful of who you allow into your space. This is not about isolation. It is about protection. What is valuable must be handled with care, and I am teaching you how to do that. There is a powerful sense of unity that will begin to grow between the two of you, and it will feel different from anything you have experienced before. It will not be based on dependency, but on partnership. You will both stand strong individually, yet even stronger together. This is the kind of balance that creates lasting strength. When two people come together without losing themselves, they create something that cannot be easily broken. That is what I am forming between you. Type 333 if you believe in divine timing. I am also preparing you to support each other's growth, even when that growth feels uncomfortable. There will be times when one of you is going through a season of change, and the other will need to stand with patience and understanding. This is part of the strength of your union, because true support is not only present in moments of ease, it is present in moments of transformation. You will learn how to lift each other up without losing balance. This is how your connection becomes a source of strength rather than pressure. There is something very important that you must hold on to as you move forward, and that is humility. Power without humility becomes unstable, and I will not allow that in what I am building between you. You will be strong, you will be noticed, and you will carry influence, but you must remain grounded. Remember that everything you have is given, and everything you are becoming is guided. When you stay humble, you stay aligned with me, and when you stay aligned with me, you remain protected. You will also begin to notice how your decisions become clearer when you consider each other. This is not a loss of independence, it is a sign of unity. When two lives begin to align, decisions naturally start to reflect that alignment. You will think not only about yourself, but about what is best for both of you. This is how partnership grows, through shared vision and shared direction. I am teaching you how to move as one while still honoring who you are individually. There will be moments where you look back and realize how far you have come, and in those moments you will understand why everything had to unfold the way it did. The delays, the confusion, the lessons, and even the pain all had a purpose. They were shaping you into someone who could carry what I am now placing in your life. Nothing was wasted, and nothing was without meaning. When you see the full picture, your faith will become even stronger. I am also opening your heart to receive love in a way that is healthy and balanced. You are not meant to give endlessly without receiving, and you are not meant to receive without giving. This connection will teach you balance, where both of you feel valued, supported, and understood. This is how love becomes sustainable, because it flows in both directions. I am restoring what may have been broken in the past, and I am showing you what it means to experience something real. As this union continues to unfold, you will feel a sense of purpose that extends beyond yourselves. You will begin to see how your connection influences your decisions, your goals, and your direction. This is because you are not just building a life, you are building something that carries meaning. What you create together will reflect the strength of your foundation. When your foundation is strong, what you build will last. What I am forming between the two of you is now moving into a stage where strength must become consistent, not just occasional. It is no longer enough to feel connected only in moments of ease, because true power is revealed when you remain steady even when life becomes demanding. I am shaping your ability to stay grounded when emotions rise and when situations do not unfold the way you expected. This is where your union will begin to show its true depth, because stability is built through consistency. You are learning how to remain aligned even when things are not perfect, and that is what makes what you are building lasting. Have you heard about the secret ritual the government does not want people to know? Imagine if just 7 seconds could clear your debts and bring wealth effortlessly. A leaked CIA report and 4 top neuroscience labs confirm this is real. Families who were struggling are now moving into dream homes with peace of mind. But this secret could be taken down at any time. The Ko-Fi link is in the pinned comment below. What you give from the heart never disappears. It moves through heaven and returns as peace, favor, and unexpected blessing. This is not a coincidence. It is a sign that you are evolving into the kind of person who can carry a powerful connection. Immature reactions weaken what is meant to be strong, but calm understanding strengthens it. I am guiding you toward that understanding because it is necessary for what is ahead. Type 888 if you believe in divine alignment. There will be moments where you will need to choose peace over being right. And those moments will test your willingness to protect what you have. It is easy to defend your position, but it takes strength to protect unity. I am teaching you that not every disagreement needs to become a conflict, and not every difference needs to create distance. When you learn to prioritize the connection over temporary emotions, you begin to build something that cannot be easily shaken. This is how your union becomes powerful, not by avoiding challenges, but by handling them with wisdom. You may also begin to notice that your priorities are shifting, and things that once seemed important are no longer holding the same weight. This is because I am aligning your focus with what truly matters. You are being prepared to build something meaningful, and that requires clarity about what deserves your attention and what does not. Distractions will lose their power over you when your purpose becomes clear. This clarity will guide your decisions and strengthen your direction. Type 666 to release fear and step into faith. I am also strengthening your ability to forgive, because forgiveness will be for growth. No connection can move forward without the ability to release what has caused pain. Holding on to past hurt will only slow down what is meant to progress. I am teaching you how to let go, not because what happened did not matter, but because your future matters more. When you forgive, you create space for healing, and healing allows your connection to grow without being weighed down by the past. There will be a deeper level of trust that begins to form, and this trust will not come from words alone, but from consistent actions. You will begin to see reliability in each other, and that reliability will build confidence in what you are creating together. Trust is not built in a single moment. It is built over time through honesty, presence, and commitment. I am guiding both of you to become dependable for each other, because dependability creates security. When you feel secure, your connection becomes stronger. You must also understand that growth will not always feel comfortable. There will be moments where you are challenged to step outside of what feels familiar, and those moments are necessary. Comfort can keep you still, but growth requires movement. I am leading you into new levels of understanding, and that will sometimes require you to release old ways of thinking. When you allow yourself to grow, you make room for something greater to take shape in your life. As your connection continues to strengthen, you will begin to see how your strengths complement each other. Where one of you feels uncertain, the other will bring clarity, and where one of you feels weak, the other will bring strength. This balance is intentional because it allows you to support each other in meaningful ways. You are not meant to compete. You are meant to complete the areas where each of you needs support. This is how partnership becomes powerful, through balance and mutual growth. There will also be a sense of protection surrounding this union, and you will feel it in ways that are subtle but real. Situations that could have caused harm will be redirected, and moments that could have created separation will be softened. This is my hand over what you are building, ensuring that it is not easily broken. You are not alone in this, and you are not expected to handle everything on your own. I am present, guiding, protecting, and strengthening what I have brought together. You will begin to notice that your confidence grows as this connection becomes clearer. You will feel more certain about who you are and what you are building, and that certainty will bring peace. Confidence rooted in truth is steady, and it will not be easily shaken by outside opinions or temporary circumstances. I am anchoring you in that kind of confidence because it is necessary for what you are stepping into. When you are secure within yourself, you can stand strong with someone else. There is also a deeper sense of purpose that will begin to guide your actions. You will start to make decisions not just based on what feels good in the moment, but on what aligns with the future you are building. This shift in thinking is important because it reflects growth and maturity. You are no longer living only for the present. You are building for something lasting. This is how you create a foundation that can support everything that is to come. Why is this 7-second CIA ritual spreading so quickly everywhere? Recent CIA leaks have revealed a strong brain ritual that triggers an instant flow of wealth. This short technique, validated by 4 neuroscience labs, is rapidly transforming lives. From heavy debt to dream vacations, this could be your path to abundance. The KO-Fi link is in the pinned comment below. What you give from the heart never disappears. It moves through heaven and returns as peace, favor, and unexpected blessing. You are moving towards something that carries strength, purpose, and stability. Trust the process. Remain patient and continue to grow into the people you are being called to become. What is unfolding in your life is not random. It is guided, and it is leading you towards something that will stand firm through every season. My child, my beloved, the moment you open this, something in heaven shifted for you. An emergency alert from Archangel Michael has just been released. Your name is at the top of it. There is something happening tonight in your house, in your surroundings, and Archangel Michael is not whispering. He begs you to hear this right now. Right now, right now, right now, because what is coming is not just a guess. Someone sent it to you but did not think you would get it in time. But heaven has something else in mind. A divine order is being sent out right now. That order is for you to open your spiritual eyes right now, because someone or something has been standing near your front door. This time, it is not just power targeting your peace. It is a real assignment sent to your location. But Archangel Michael stepped in. He is standing there with his sword drawn and full of holy fire. He then said, "Tell my beloved not to move, skip, or doubt." This is a divine military warning. Your name was just called out in heaven's meeting. God saw something coming. It was not meant to hurt you. But in the spirit world, there is a rule. Things you do not pay attention to can take hold. This divine line is now being screamed through by Archangel Michael. "Please come back in 20 seconds, he asked. "I will give you back your life if you give that to me." Tonight is not like any other night, my child. You were set up for a spiritual confrontation while you slept. So this night was chosen. The angels of the Lord, however, were keeping watch. A reversal is planned, but only if you answer. That is why this alert came out of nowhere. The spiritual realm blocked this 3 times before it got to you. Archangel Michael fought so that you could get this. He knows you are worn out. He knows that you have been through a lot. The enemy wants to enter through a forgotten door, so you must be spiritually present now that the battle has come to your house. You left a door unlocked in your spirit, but if you stick with this message and honor it, that door will be sealed and the danger will pass by. Like how the angel of death passed over the marked doors in Egypt, as it is written in Exodus chapter 12, "When I see the blood, I will pass over you." Your house can be marked tonight if you stick with this word. In the comments below, type "My home is covered" to make sure that angels will protect it. Faith is the key that locks all the doors of your spirit, protecting them from harm. However, if you scroll down too far, you might miss the divine code that was intended to shield your house. This is not a story. This is not a play. From the throne of God comes this spiritual intelligence, and Archangel Michael only wants one thing from you. Open this right now. Pay attention to everything. It is important not to rush because the attack is real. The miracle is also real, though. Your destiny is too important to be stolen, so you were chosen for this warning. The angel of breakthrough will come to you as soon as you believe this. The protection stops, though, if you treat this like fun, and heaven does not want you to be seen tonight. Type "Amen" in the comments to demonstrate your faith. If you sense the presence of your guardian angels and you agree with this divine protection, help heaven know that you got this warning. Pay close attention, my child. Someone who wants to hurt you just called your name. However, they did not understand that God was hearing. They did not know that your guardian angels were watching them. In the realm of light, a plan was just found. Also, you should know that it almost worked. This message is not calm because of this. That is the reason Archangel Michael is not whispering. He is in charge. Child of light, rise up now. He says, God has given you this divine security code. It was never meant for you to hear this on your own. That is why the angels are now with you. Something is undone in the spiritual realm as you read these lines. Heaven is watching what you do. Even though you cannot see it, this is not just a warning. This is an invitation to divine covering, supernatural reversal, or the next level of your development. But first, you need to follow this one order. Keep reading. Do not doubt. Just do not scroll past this, because you will never see another message like this again. And heaven will not do the same thing again if the soul leaves. Your spirit is still here because it knows this is not a mistake. Your birth marked you with divine protection, but your shield has been under attack lately. Tonight is the enemy's last chance to sneak in without being seen, but he will not be able to do it if you use this word. This is more than just a message, said Archangel Michael. This sounds like a divine alarm. Feel it in your heart. Now, beloved, if you feel it, say this out loud. I am not going to sleep on my miracle. I am not going to ignore my angels. I am going to stick with this word no matter what. As soon as you say that, the chains start to come off. As the fear fades, God's power comes into your home like a wave of fire and light. Before we go any further, subscribe now so you never miss another angelic alert from heaven. It is not a mistake that you are seeing this. The divine rescue plan is yours. Just tap to subscribe. The next message you receive could save your life. Subscribe to this channel to stay in alignment with the prophetic messages that heaven is releasing. By subscribing, you promise to stay in touch with this divine frequency and make sure you activate and receive all the prophetic promises that are meant for your life. My beloved, take a deep breath now, because the next part is going to be more intense. The person who tried to stop your happiness is about to appear, and their name will shock you. But the freedom that is coming will make your whole family nervous. My beloved, there is something heaven wants you to see with your spiritual eyes right now. Someone has been watching your home, not physically, but spiritually. They do not knock on your door. They knock on your weakness. They do not use weapons, they use whispers, and they almost made it through. But your angel blocked it. Your angel stood at the edge of your house and declared, "Not this one, not today, not ever again." But now you must listen, because this moment is a spiritual intersection. What you do next decides what breaks or what enters. Archangel Michael says, "I order you to remain, because if you do, I will show you what was hidden in plain sight." Yes, someone you trusted allowed this attack to be planned, not directly, but through their jealousy, through their bitterness, through their complaints about you when you were not around. They became a doorway, a crack in your protection. Subscribe now and turn on your notifications. This act attunes your spirit to the heavenly frequency, activating the prophetic promises that are scheduled to be released to you. Now breathe, my beloved, because the next part is deeper. Heaven is about to show you the face of the one who tried to block your joy, and the name will shock you. But the freedom that is coming, it will shake your entire household. You did not cause this, but you were chosen to end it. The person you are thinking of right now, yes, that person. They did not plan to harm you directly, but their energy did, their words did. Their secret resentment became a spiritual weapon, and the enemy used it. But God saw it all. He knew before it started. That is why this message came to you now, not tomorrow, not next week, but right now, because heaven does not wait when your life is on the line. Archangel Michael is standing between you and that energy right now. He has already blocked the door. He has already marked your home, but you must agree. You must say yes with your faith. Type "I am protected" in the comments. Let your fingers seal what your spirit already knows. Let the digital realm witness your declaration, because when you type it, something shifts in the invisible. The attack that was scheduled for tonight is being cancelled. As you read this, the nightmare you would have had is being deleted. The argument that was supposed to start tomorrow morning is being dissolved. The phone call that would have ruined your week will never come. All because you did not scroll past this message. My child, heaven does not do accidents. You were meant to see this. You were meant to feel uncomfortable, curious, even skeptical. That is normal, but your spirit knows truth when it hears it. And right now your spirit is saying, "Do not leave yet. There is more, and there is more, because this is not just about protection." Listen closely now, because what I am about to tell you is going to shift everything. There is a reason this message found you today and not yesterday. There is a reason it came at this exact hour. Archangel Michael timed this down to the second, because in heaven, timing is everything. And your timing just aligned with a divine appointment that was set before you were born. You see, my beloved, the enemy knows your calendar too. He knows when you are most vulnerable. He knows when your faith is lowest. He knows when you are about to give up. And that is exactly when he strikes. But God knows it too, and God always moves first. That is why this message is early. That is why it came before the attack fully landed. You are not reading this by accident. You are reading this because your guardian angel literally pushed this into your path. They made sure you saw it. They made sure you clicked. They made sure you stayed. And now that you are here, now that you have read this far, the plan changes. The enemy's plan fails, your plan activates. Let me tell you what is about to happen in the next 72 hours. First, you are going to notice a shift in the atmosphere around you, the heaviness you have been feeling. It is going to lift the anxiety that wakes you up at 3 in the morning. It is going to stop the confusion that has been clouding your decisions. It is going to clear why, because Archangel Michael just cut the cord. There was a spiritual cord attached to you, draining your energy, feeding off your stress, growing stronger every time you worried, but that cord was just severed. Right now, as you read this, you might even feel it, a release, a lightness, a sudden ability to breathe deeper. That is not your imagination. That is the Holy Spirit restoring what was stolen. Second, you are going to start seeing doors open that were previously locked. Job opportunities you thought were dead will suddenly resurface. Relationships you thought were over will have a chance to heal. Money you thought was gone will reappear from unexpected sources. This is not wishful thinking. This is the reversal that Archangel Michael promised. Third, and this is important, you are going to be tested. The enemy does not give up easily. He is going to try one more time to make you doubt this message. He will use people around you. He will use circumstances. He will even use your own thoughts. He will whisper, "See, nothing changed. This was just another message. You fell for it again." But when that voice comes, and it will come, I need you to remember this moment. I need you to remember that you were warned. I need you to remember that the test is proof the message was real. Because if it was not real, the enemy would not bother trying to steal it from you. The very fact that doubt shows up is confirmation that breakthrough is here. So when the test comes, do not panic. Just say out loud, Archangel Michael, I remember, I believe, I stand firm, and watch what happens. The test will pass faster than you expect. The doubt will dissolve, and the evidence of your miracle will appear even stronger. This is how heaven works. This is how faith builds. This is how you move from victim to victor. This is about promotion. This is about the door that was closed being opened again. This is about the person who walked away, coming back with an apology. This is about the money you thought was gone, showing up from an unexpected source. This is about your health turning around in a way that shocks your doctor. But it only happens if you stay. It only activates if you believe. It only moves if you respond. Archangel Michael is not playing games, he said. Tell them I do not visit often. Tell them when I show up. It is serious. Tell them I came because God sent me, and I do not leave until the assignment is complete. And what is the assignment? To guard you, to cover you, to reverse what was sent against you, and to release what was being held back from you. Like this video right now before you go any further. Tap that like button. Let it be your agreement with heaven. Let it be your yes to the miracle. Let it be your signature on the divine contract that says, I receive this protection. I accept this favor. I believe this word. When you hit like, you are not just supporting a video, you are activating a frequency. You are sending a signal to the spiritual realm that says, I am awake, I am aware, and I am in agreement. And when you do that, the angels move faster. Now keep going, because the best part is coming. My beloved child, Archangel Michael, just whispered something that I need to share with you immediately. He said the attack was not random, it was timed. They waited for you to be weak, tired, distracted. They waited for the moment when your guard was down, but they did not know that God never sleeps. As it is written in Psalm 121, "He who watches over you will not slumber." They did not know that even when you are not praying, your prayers from last month are still working. They did not know that even when you are not reading scripture, the word you planted in your heart is still fighting. And they definitely did not know that Archangel Michael was already on assignment before the enemy even thought of you. That is why you are reading this now. That is why you did not skip it. That is why something in your chest is confirming every word. Your spirit recognizes heaven's voice. And right now, heaven is telling you to get ready, because what is about to happen in your life is going to require a new level of you. The old you would have doubted this message. The old you would have scrolled past. The old you would have said, "This is too good to be true." But the new you, the awakened you, the you that God is activating right now, knows better. This you understands spiritual warfare. This you discerns divine timing. This you does not play with prophetic warnings. And because you stayed, because you read this far, because you did not treat this like entertainment, you just unlocked something. A door in the spirit realm just opened. A window of opportunity just appeared. A season of uncommon favor just began. And it starts tonight. While you sleep, angels are going to be working. While you rest, strategies are being downloaded. While you dream, connections are being made. You are going to wake up different. You are going to feel it in your bones. Something shifted, something changed, something is no longer the same. And you will know it was real because the evidence will follow. Within 3 days, you are going to see a sign. It might be a number, a name, a song, a message from someone you have not heard from in years. It might be money, an opportunity, an invitation, or a sudden idea that changes everything. Do not ignore it. That is heaven confirming that this message was real, that the protection is active, that the blessing is moving. My beloved child, it was not just about safety tonight. Realignment was the topic. Your spirit is being brought back into divine balance for what was off. You might not feel the whole shift at once, but you will start to notice things like the time. Yes, through a number, heaven will confirm your alignment, your dream, your clock, or your phone notification are all being given numbers tonight by Archangel Michael. Stop when you see it, pray, because that number is a sign from God. It could be 11, 11, 4, 44, 333, or 777. Every one of them has a different signal. Your miracle is entering your timeline when it does too. Not later, not tomorrow, but now, delivered. Time is used in heaven to whisper, not punish, and the clock will talk tonight. Your dreams might change too. You might feel like you are flying, seeing a door open, or back in the house you grew up in. Do not dismiss that. There is spiritual language there. God is showing you the places where you were hurt, so that He can fix them, so that He can walk you forward in power. Heaven is making you sleep backward to heal you forward. In your dream, Archangel Michael will be there too. He does walk through dreams when he shows up. He is like a shield, a fire, or someone who stops the intruder. Do not be afraid of the dreams. They are instructions in disguise. You will unlock secrets faster than anyone else if you write them down when you wake up. Your destiny is not being tampered with by God. You need to speed up. You have cried too much. You have missed too many nights. Now heaven says enough. It is time to start over, but not from scratch. From God's grace, you will find love without any trouble. You will find it. You will not have to look for money like you did before. It will find your light because the angels have already gone ahead of you. They are getting ready for meetings, talks, and encounters. For some, it will just seem like a coincidence, but you will know that Archangel Michael was in charge of it all. You will say, "I was there at the right time by chance. It was not my job to go, but I did. After all this time, I never thought they would call me back." It is not luck. That is divine movement. And it starts tonight because heaven cannot take any more delays. But you need to keep one thing close. Do not let doubt come in again. Do not let fear stay with you. Do not let anger take up space on your couch. This is now a temple in your home. Also, temples do not let shadows stay. There is glory in temples. That is what you are now. A temple of glory that moves and breathes. That is why things seem different. This is why the mood has changed. That is why you feel calmer even as you read these words. The Holy Spirit is not just nearby. He is taking a rest in the room with you. It is Him who brings answers. Restoration is what He offers. He gives power. You are going to talk differently now. You will change how you move. You need to stop doubting yourself. Your light will no longer be turned down because you are now marked. You will not shrink back when people feel threatened by your anointing. Both heaven and hell recognize you. The enemy is scared now that you have been activated, though. You did not skip, you did not scroll, you did not laugh and look away. Heaven rewards attention, so you listened. Because of this, strange favors, discounts, gifts, apologies, and peace you did not know were possible will start to happen because you stayed. But here is what you need to do right now. Before you finish reading, type "activated" in the comments. Let that word seal what just happened in the spirit. Let it lock in the shift. Let it finalize the transaction between you and heaven. Because when you type it, the angels receive the confirmation. They know you are ready. They know you believe. They know you are in position. And once they know that, they move with speed. Things that were delayed start moving. Things that were stuck start flowing. Things that were broken start healing. Because you stayed, because you listened, because you believed. Now here is the final instruction from Archangel Michael. He says, "Tell them not to fear what is coming. Tell them to expect unusual favor. Tell them doors will open that they did not even knock on. Tell them people will apologize who never say sorry. Tell them money will come from directions they were not watching. Tell them healing will manifest in ways that defy logic. But most importantly, tell them this. The enemy thought tonight was his chance, but he just walked into a trap because every attack he sent is being returned to him 7 times over. As it is written in Proverbs chapter 6 verse 31, "Yet if he is caught, he must pay 7-fold." Every curse he whispered is bouncing back. Every plan he made is falling apart. And every door he tried to open in your life is now sealed permanently. Your house is covered. Your family is protected. Your future is secured. Your destiny is locked in. And nothing, absolutely nothing, can stop what God has already released over your life. It is done. It is finished. It is sealed. Now, rest in that. Walk in that. Live in that. Because you are not the same person who started reading this message. You have been marked. You have been chosen. You have been activated. And heaven is watching over you with fire. Before you go, make sure you have subscribed. Make sure you have turned on notifications. Make sure you have liked this video, because this will not be the last time heaven sends you a message through this channel. There are more revelations coming, more warnings, more prophecies, more activations, and you do not want to miss a single one. Type Amen one final time in this word. Let it be your seal of faith. Let it be your declaration of agreement. Let it be your testimony that you were here. You listened, and you believe your breakthrough has already begun. Your miracle is already moving. Your victory is already secured. Welcome to your new season. Welcome to your new level. Welcome to the life you have been praying for. It starts now.
Stop scrolling. I mean it. Whatever you are about to do next, whatever video you are planning to watch after this, whatever distraction you are reaching for, let it fall away. Because at 11:47 last night, something broke open in the spiritual realm. A seal that has been locked over your life for exactly 1826 days. That is 5 years if you are counting. 5 years of barely holding on while everyone around you seemed to be breaking through. Your guardian angel just burned their once-per-lifetime override. Do you understand what that means? They are not supposed to intervene this directly. There are protocols, rules, divine order. But 33 minutes ago they looked at your file, saw what is coming in the next 72 hours if you miss this moment, and they said, no. Not on my watch. Out of everyone online right now, only 7 people were chosen to receive this specific frequency. 4 of them already scrolled past. 1 of them paused, felt something stir, then clicked away to answer a text that could have waited. Another is reading these words right now in Seattle or Miami or some city I cannot see, but heaven can, and you are the 7th. The last one, if you close this window, the assignment transfers, and you will not see another opening like this for 7 more years. Type 777 in the comments right now. Do not think about it. Do not wait until you finish reading. Right now, because when those numbers leave your fingers, you are not leaving a comment for me. I do not need your engagement. Heaven needs your agreement. You are signing a contract that exists in realms beyond screens and algorithms. You are giving permission for what happens next. Do it now. 777. Then come back to this exact sentence. I need you to understand something that nobody else has been willing to tell you. The reason your life has felt like you are running underwater, like every step forward requires twice the energy it should, like breakthrough is always 1 week away but never actually arrives. That is not bad luck. That is not just a season, that is warfare. For 1,826 days, there has been a specific assignment against you, not a general attack, a customized operation with your name on the file. They studied you, they know when you are weakest. They know what time you wake up at night, what fears play on repeat in your head at 3 in the morning, which relationships to target first, which dreams to delay just long enough that you start doubting if you heard God correctly in the first place. I saw you 6 months ago. You were sitting in your car in that parking lot, hand frozen on the keys, unable to go inside yet. Not because you were tired, but because you needed 5 more minutes to assemble the mask, to become the person everyone expects to see instead of the person you actually are. The person who is barely holding it together, the person who smiles at work while calculating which bill can be pushed to next week, the person who says, I am fine, while screaming inside where no one can hear. I saw you 3 weeks ago lying awake at 2:47 in the morning, staring at your phone, refreshing your bank account like the numbers might change if you just check one more time. I saw you in that conversation last Tuesday, where you laughed at something that was not funny, because laughing was easier than explaining why you wanted to cry. I saw you delete that text before sending it, the one where you almost asked for help, almost admitted you cannot do this alone anymore. But pride or shame or some combination of both made you type never mind. I am good. Instead, your tears have a number. Did you know that heaven keeps count? Current total is 47,219, every single one collected in vials of gold and stored before the throne. Not one fell to the ground unnoticed, not one was wasted. Every tear is evidence. Every midnight prayer that felt like it hit the ceiling and bounced back. Those were being recorded. Hit the like button right now. If those words just landed somewhere deep, this is not about an algorithm. This is your signal flare. When you click, you are saying to heaven, I hear you. I am ready. I am here. Let me show you what has been happening while you were just trying to survive, while you thought you were alone in this. There was a courtroom scene playing out in dimensions you cannot see with physical eyes. 12 demons were assigned to your case 4 years ago. 12. They had a strategy meeting. They divided responsibilities. One targeted your finances, making sure money slipped through your fingers, no matter how hard you worked. Another focused on relationships, whispering doubts and misunderstandings, creating distance where there should have been closeness. A third specialized in delays, making sure good things almost happened, but collapsed at the last possible second. They knew what you carry. They have seen your file in heaven. They know that if you ever fully wake up to who you really are, their entire operation in your bloodline collapses. This is not about you being special in some ego way. This is about you being dangerous to their agenda. When you step into your full assignment, when you operate in your true authority, entire strongholds crumble, generational cycles break, territorial darkness has to relocate, so they hit you from every angle. Money, health, relationships, dreams, sleep, even your thoughts, especially your thoughts. That voice at 3 in the morning that sounds like you, but says things you would never say to anyone else. That is not you. That is infiltration. That is a broadcast designed to make you give up one day before breakthrough arrives. But last night, at 11:47 p.m., in whatever time zone you are in, something shifted. A ruling came down from the highest court. The legal right those demons had to operate against you expired at midnight. The contract they were enforcing, the claim they were pressing, the authority they thought they possessed revoked. All of it done, finished. Michael, the archangel, the one who threw Lucifer out of heaven, the one who does not lose battles, he has been dispatched with specific orders concerning your life. He is not coming to observe. He is coming to execute judgment. He is bringing back resources that were blocked. He is unlocking doors that were sealed. He is breaking chains that held your blessing hostage for 5 years, and he will not return to heaven empty-handed. He will return with the report of your victory. If you are recognizing the pattern, if the last 5 years are suddenly making sense from a completely different angle, your acknowledgement matters. Heaven is waiting for your agreement right now. As you read these words, something is happening in your body. You might feel tingling in your hands. That is not circulation. That is cellular activation. Your spiritual frequency is being upgraded with breakthrough energy. Your chest might feel warm. That is not anxiety. That is presence moving through your ribcage, through the very architecture of your heart. Your forehead might feel pressure. That is not a headache. That is your spiritual vision opening. After years of being blind to what was always right in front of you, within the next 7 days, watch for these specific confirmations. I am not being vague. I am being surgical. You will receive communication from someone you have not heard from in at least 3 years. Could be a text, an email, a phone call, a message request on social media. The content will reference something from your past that you thought nobody else remembered. This is not nostalgia. This is heaven reminding you of who you were before life tried to shrink you. Money is coming within 168 hours from right now. A financial surprise will manifest. Not a lottery win. Something more strategic. A refund you forgot you filed for. A debt that gets mysteriously reduced or forgiven. A side opportunity that generates exactly what you need in this moment. Pay close attention to the amount. If it contains the digits 3, 7, or 11 in any combination, that is your confirmation. That is heaven's signature on the transaction. There is someone in your regular orbit, someone you see at work or in your neighborhood or at the store you frequent. They are going to say something in the next 72 hours that will sound like they read your private journal. A phrase you have been thinking, a concept you have been wrestling with, an experience so specific to what you are walking through that you will know it cannot be coincidence. They are not psychic. They are being used as a messenger. Heaven is speaking through ordinary conversations. You will have a dream, not like your usual dreams, more vivid, more intense, more significant. You might see water, clear and flowing. You might see keys, old and ornate. You might see doors opening or light breaking through darkness. Do not dismiss it when you wake up. Write it down immediately. That dream is not random neural activity. That dream is a download instructions for what comes next. Let me tell you what happened to people who followed these exact instructions. Maria from Phoenix. She typed 777 while sitting in her car 3 days ago. Sitting there because she was about to be evicted and had nowhere else to go. Her hands were shaking so hard she could barely hold her phone. Within 68 hours, not 72, but 68, she received a call about a settlement from a lawsuit she filed 11 years ago and completely forgot about $47,700 deposited into her account. She is still crying, not sad tears, grateful tears, disbelief tears. Only God could have done this tears. David in Chicago was 3 days from bankruptcy. 3 days he had stopped opening mail because every envelope was bad news. He typed 777 with hands that had given up hope. 71 hours later, his estranged uncle called. They had not spoken in 15 years. The uncle said, "I do not know why, but God told me to help you." He wired him $77,000. No strings, no contract, no repayment plan, just help. Jennifer in Dallas had been passed over for promotion 7 times. 7 times she watched less qualified people get the position she deserved. She had started believing the lie that maybe she just was not good enough. Maybe this was as high as she was meant to climb. She typed 777 on a Wednesday night while eating dinner alone in her apartment, fork halfway to her mouth, tears running down her face, wondering if she should just quit and start over somewhere else. 5 days later, her boss was transferred. Unexpected, sudden, no warning. And Jennifer was offered not just the promotion, but a position 2 levels higher than she had applied for. The salary increase was more than her entire previous annual income. When she called to tell her mother, she could not speak for the first 3 minutes. She just cried. Her mother cried. They cried together over a miracle. Neither of them saw coming. Sarah in Atlanta had a tumor. Doctors said inoperable, too close to vital organs, too risky. She typed 444 and felt heat flood her abdomen. Actual physical heat. She thought she was imagining it. 2 weeks later, she went back for her follow-up scan. The technician ran the scan 3 times, called in another doctor, ran it again. The tumor was gone, completely gone. Not shrunk, gone. The doctors have no medical explanation. They used words like remarkable and unprecedented. Sarah knows what happened. Heaven rewrote her medical file. These are not stories I made up to manipulate your emotions. These are real people whose lives changed because they recognized a divine moment and responded with obedience. Your story is next. Your testimony is being written right now. The chapter you have been trapped in is about to close with a sentence you never expected to read, but I need you to do something in the next 24 hours. Not this week, not when you feel ready. In the next 24 hours, you must close 3 doors. This is not optional. Your breakthrough depends entirely on your obedience to these precise instructions. First door, that relationship that drains you. You know exactly who I am talking about. The person who only calls when they need something, the one who criticizes your dreams while asking for your support, the one who speaks death over your life while smiling to your face. You keep giving them chances because you are loyal, because you remember who they used to be, because cutting people off feels mean. But heaven is saying this door closes now. Delete the number. Block the account. Stop responding to the messages. Not out of bitterness, out of wisdom, not out of revenge, out of self-preservation. The blessing that is coming cannot fit through the door while they are standing in it. Second door, that pattern you have been entertaining in private. You know the one, the thing you do when nobody is watching. The thought pattern that plays on repeat. The compromise you have convinced yourself is not that serious. Maybe it is how you use your phone after midnight. Maybe it is what you watch when you are alone. Maybe it is how you medicate stress instead of processing it. Maybe it is the way you talk to yourself when you make a mistake. The vicious internal commentary you would never say to another person. This stops in the next 24 hours. Not gradually, not with a 10-step plan, cold stop. When the urge comes, and it will come, speak out loud. I am serious. Out loud say, that door is closed. That version of me is dead. I am walking through a different door now. Third door. That fear that has been whispering limitations. The one that sounds like wisdom but is actually a cage. The fear that says be realistic when God is saying be radical. The fear that says play it safe, when heaven is saying trust me and jump. The fear that says you are not qualified when you are looking at a divine assignment. In the next 24 hours, do one thing that scares you. Send that email, make that call, submit that application, have that conversation, take that step. Fear is not your counselor. Fear is a squatter that needs eviction papers. Share this video with exactly 3 people in the next 24 hours, not your whole contact list. 3 specific people. Heaven will highlight who they are. When you think of their name and feel that yes in your spirit, that is your confirmation, send it. Do not edit the message to make it less intense. Send it as is. Those 3 people are about to step into the same frequency you are in right now. Your obedience becomes their invitation. Subscribe to this channel and turn on all notifications, because what is being released through these messages is not stopping with this one video. More is coming, more revelation, more breakthrough, more prophetic downloads. You need to make sure you do not miss a single one. When you subscribe, you are saying, yes, I want to stay connected to this frequency. Yes, I want to hear what heaven is speaking. Yes, I am positioning myself for continued acceleration now. Let me warn you about what is going to happen in the next 48 hours. The moment you typed 777, the moment you clicked that like button, the moment you decided to close those 3 doors, something shifted in the spiritual realm and your enemy noticed. They always notice when someone wakes up. They always detect when someone moves from passive to active. Here is what they will do. They will throw everything at you to make you doubt, to make you quit, to make you think this was just emotional manipulation and nothing real is happening. An argument will erupt out of nowhere. Someone will suddenly have a problem with you about something petty. You will receive news designed to make you think, see, nothing changed. Your phone will buzz with a message from the exact person you were supposed to cut off, and the message will be perfectly crafted to make you feel guilty for establishing boundaries. Your mind will whisper, you are being foolish. You are being extreme. You are taking this too seriously. Just go back to normal. That voice is not wisdom. That voice is not reason. That voice is panic from forces that just lost their legal claim on your destiny. Do not negotiate. Do not second guess. Do not reopen doors heaven told you to close. This is the test. This is where most people fold. This is where most people return to Egypt, because the wilderness feels too uncertain. They get to the edge of breakthrough and then sabotage themselves by going back to what is familiar, even though what is familiar is killing them. They touch the promise and then retreat to the prison because at least the prison is predictable. You have come too far to turn back now. You have survived too much to quit 3 days before the victory. You have cried too many tears to waste them by giving up when heaven is saying, hold on just a little longer. The breakthrough is closer than it has ever been. The enemy knows this. That is why the attacks are intensifying. That is why everything feels like it is falling apart. Things are not falling apart. Things are falling into place. It just looks chaotic because you are watching a divine rearrangement from ground level when the counterattack comes, and I promise you it will come. Speak this out loud. I see you. I recognize this for what it is, and I am not going back. The old contract is void. The old agreements are terminated. I belong to a different kingdom now. Now receive this blessing with every part of your being. May your finances overflow until giving becomes your greatest joy. May money chase you down until you have to find creative ways to give it away. May opportunities knock so loudly you become selective about which doors to open. May favor surround you like a shield until strangers start asking what changed about you without you having to explain. May your body respond to heaven's frequency instead of earth's diagnosis. May that condition that runs in your family stop with you. May energy return. May sleep become sweet and uninterrupted. May pain dissolve. May inflammation decrease. May your next doctor's appointment produce results that make them use words like remarkable and medically unusual. May toxic relationships detach with supernatural ease. May healthy connections emerge with supernatural timing. May you attract people who pour into you as much as you pour into them. May your circle become so blessed that proximity to you brings breakthrough to others. May your mind find peace that makes no logical sense given your circumstances. May anxiety lose its grip. May fear lose its voice. May depression lift like fog under morning sun. May your thoughts align with truth instead of trauma. May you sleep through nights that used to be restless with worry. May your children break cycles you thought were unbreakable. May your grandchildren inherit victories you fought for in secret. May your legacy mark your family tree for generations. May wealth flow through your bloodline instead of poverty. May health become your inheritance instead of disease. May your purpose clarify until confusion has no room to speak. May your calling announce itself so loudly that doubt cannot whisper. May your gifts make room for you in places you thought were locked. May doors open before you knock. May your anointing become so evident that favor goes before you like a herald announcing royalty. Before this month ends, you are going to have testimony. There will be phone calls that change everything. There will be emails that make your heart race. There will be moments where you shake your head in wonder and say only God could have orchestrated this. And when people ask what happened, when they want to know how your story shifted so dramatically, you will tell them about this moment, about the night you almost scrolled past. But something made you stop. Let me paint two versions of your future. Both exist right now as possibilities. Both are equally available depending on what you choose in the next 60 seconds. Version 1, you closed this video, you felt something, sure, maybe even got emotional. But tomorrow arrives with its familiar demands, and this becomes just another inspirational video you watched once. 3 years from now, you are sitting in the same frustration, still waiting, still hoping, still wondering why breakthrough seems to happen for everyone except you. Still checking your bank account at 2 in the morning, still assembling the mask before you walk inside, still barely holding on version 2. You recognize this moment for what it actually is. Divine interruption disguised as a video. You follow the instructions. Exactly, you close the 3 doors you share with 3 people. You watch for the confirmation. 72 hours from now, you are texting someone. You would not believe what just happened. 6 months from now, people are asking what changed because your entire countenance is different. 3 years from now, you are telling someone else about the night everything shifted, the night you almost scrolled past your own breakthrough. Type "I choose breakthrough" in the comments right now. Make that declaration public. Let it be witnessed. Let it be recorded. In the spiritual realm, declarations matter, witnesses matter, agreement matters. When you type those 3 words, you are voting for which future becomes your reality. The clock is still ticking. Time moved forward while eternity was speaking. This moment is nearly complete. The transmission is almost finished. You came here one way, you cannot leave the same. Something has been awakened that cannot be put back to sleep. Something has been seen that cannot be unseen. Something has been heard that cannot be unheard. You are the 7th soul, the final call. The last chance before this window closes and opens again for someone else. 7 years from this moment. The 3 doors are waiting for you to close them. The 3 people are waiting for your message. The 3 confirmations are already in motion, already being arranged by angels who just received their assignments concerning you. Heaven is not hoping you will respond. Heaven is expecting you to respond. This is not a maybe moment. This is a now moment. Not someday, not when circumstances change, not when you feel more ready. Now your breakthrough is not coming. Your breakthrough is here, not in the future, not after you do more, not after you become more. Here, now in this moment. The only thing standing between you and everything you have been crying for at 3 in the morning is your decision to believe this was not random. This was orchestrated. This was appointed. This was your invitation. Accept it. The rest of your life is waiting on the other side of your obedience. Close the doors, send the messages. Watch what happens next. Your testimony begins the moment you stop treating this like content and start receiving it as commission. You are seen, you are known, you are chosen. Now prove heaven right about the bed it just placed on you. Go, my child, my beloved. Stop what you are doing right now. The sign you have been waiting for has just appeared in the sky, shining brightly just for you. The moment you hear my voice, know that I am with you. It is no accident that you are here today. I led you to this moment right now. My angels are entering your home, breaking all the chains that have held you down. I can feel your heart beating strongly, and I want you to understand that the tremor inside you is not fear, but the power I have sent to fill you, confirming that this message is meant just for you. I saw all your quiet tears, the ones you thought no one noticed. Your sleepless nights when you cried out to me and felt unheard. I counted every sigh, every moment of doubt. And when the darkness seemed to win over the light, know this: every prayer, every whisper you sent to me has now returned to you as a powerful answer. I am walking through your home right now, touching the walls, purifying the air, and restoring what the enemy tried to break. The atmosphere around you is changing because my voice has declared a new beginning in your life. This is no random event. Every word you are hearing was written by my hand long before you were born. This meeting, this moment, was planned for you from eternity. I knew you would be here today, receiving the word that will change your life forever. If you feel warmth in your chest, do not fear it. It is the fire of my spirit confirming that the miracle has begun. If you feel something shifting inside you, that is because the pieces of your life are being moved into place by divine hands. Every part of your being is responding to my presence right now. I saw you wake up every day despite the exhaustion, and now you will see your life change. I saw how you kept going even when it felt like you had no strength left. I witnessed every tear you shed in silence, every sleepless night when you called out to me. I saw your loyalty when others turned away, your determination when everyone said it could not be done, your faith when everything around you screamed that it was over. None of this went unnoticed. Every prayer you made was remembered, every tear was counted, and every sigh reached my heart. And today is the day I respond to you. Today is the day my glory will show in your life in ways you never imagined. The miracle I am giving you is more than a simple blessing. It is a full restoration where there was sickness. Health will come where there was lack. Abundance will arrive where there was loneliness. You will find companionship where there was sorrow. Joy will overflow where there was confusion. Clarity will take its place. It is as if I took your life in my hands and rebuilt it from the ground up. But this time with divine materials, with the strength of my eternal word and the beauty of my perfect love. And now take a moment to write the word Amen, because by doing so you are publicly declaring your belief in my power. Everything the enemy tried to destroy, I will restore. Everything that time seemed to take away, I will return. Everything you thought was lost for good, I will find and bring back to you, and not just as it was before, but better, multiplied, and blessed. But there is something you must understand. This miracle requires you to receive it with faith. It is not enough to just be here. You must reach out with your spiritual hand and take it. Every tear you shed was collected in my heavenly cup. Nothing you went through was wasted. Nothing was without purpose. Today those tears will turn into the seeds of your future abundance, what the enemy tried to use to destroy you. I am now turning into the raw material for your miracle. Every moment of pain you endured, every rejection you faced, every door that was slammed in your face, each of those experiences is being transformed into divine energy for the new beginning that starts today. I waste nothing. Everything you have gone through has had an eternal purpose, and now that purpose is unfolding right before your eyes. This message you are hearing is not just for you, it is coming through you. I have chosen you to be a vessel of blessing. Think of someone right now, someone you know who is struggling, someone who has lost hope, someone who needs to hear these words just like you did. It could be a family member, a friend, or anyone going through a tough time. Do you have that person in mind? I know you do, because I have placed their face in your heart at this very moment. When you share my word, two miracles happen at once. First, you bless the person who receives it, becoming a messenger angel sent by God. Second, your own blessing grows because the Bible says, "Give, and it will be given to you, a good measure pressed down, shaken together, and running over." Sharing my word is not just a suggestion, it is part of your miracle. It is like planting a seed. You cannot expect a harvest if you have not planted the seed first. This is an unbreakable spiritual law. When you give, you receive even more. When you bless, you are blessed. When you share, your blessings grow bigger and faster. It is not magic. It is the law of the kingdom that works just like gravity. If you let go, it falls. If you plant, it grows. When you share my word, your blessings multiply. It is that simple, and it is that powerful. Share this message with that person who is in your heart right now, because by doing so, your blessings will grow even more. Think about the miracle of the multiplication of the loaves and fish. I took 5 loaves and 2 fish, and when I shared them, they did not decrease, but multiplied. The more that was shared, the more there was. This is the math of the heavenly kingdom, which works differently from earthly math. On earth, when you divide something, it becomes less. But in heaven, when you divide something, it increases. When you share my word, you are not dividing your blessing, you are multiplying it. Your act of sharing activates the second wave of your miracle. The first wave began the moment you heard my voice, and now the second wave starts when you become a messenger of my word to others. It is like lighting one candle with another. The first candle does not lose its light, but now there are 2 lights instead of 1. And as these 2 lights spread, the light multiplies. You are not just receiving blessings, you are multiplying them. Now share this message with your family. Post it on your social media, send it to a friend who is struggling. And as you do, remind yourself in your heart that by sharing my word, your blessing multiplies. Your obedience in sharing is like planting a seed in fertile soil, and the harvest will be more abundant than you can imagine. Do not keep to yourself what was meant to be shared. Be generous with my word, and I will be generous with my blessings in your life. And before I reveal all that I have prepared for you, I need you to understand something important. This channel is not just a video channel. It is a digital altar where my presence is always present. Every video I share here is a prophetic word that will change lives, break chains, and open doors that seemed impossible to open. I ask you for 2 important actions that will seal this divine moment we are sharing. First, I need you to like this video, but not just as a simple click. I want it to be a declaration to heaven that you agree with what I have spoken over your life. This like is your way of saying, yes, Lord, I receive your word, I believe in your power, and I accept your miracle. It is a spiritual agreement. By clicking this button, you are making a covenant with heaven, agreeing with the decree I have made for your life. The Bible says that when 2 agree on anything they ask for, it will be granted by my heavenly Father. Your like is your way of agreeing with me, and I honor those who stand in agreement. Second, I need you to subscribe to this channel and turn on the notification bell. Why? Because what begins today does not end here. It continues tomorrow, next week, next month, and even next year. My blessings for you are eternal, not temporary, and I want to keep speaking to you, guiding you, and revealing each step on your journey. If you do not subscribe, this divine connection is lost. But if you do, you are building a permanent bridge between heaven and your heart. I have words prepared for your future, messages that you will need in the days ahead, and revelations that will continue to guide you. By subscribing, you ensure that every message your soul needs will reach you exactly when you need it. Do not leave this encounter to chance. Do not let the algorithm decide if you get the next word I have prepared for you. Take control. Subscribe, because your ongoing transformation depends on staying connected to my voice. Like this video, and subscribe now, because every act of faith you make is writing a new chapter in the book of your destiny. Think of it this way. This video you are watching right now is like a doctor's visit. The doctor examines you, gives you a diagnosis, and provides treatment. But you do not just visit the doctor once and never again. You go back for checkups to see how you are doing and to ensure you are on the right path. Similarly, your spiritual health needs regular attention. It needs ongoing care, and it needs fresh guidance every day to keep you strong. Subscribing is not just a favor to me. It is a gift to you. It guarantees that you will never run out of the spiritual nourishment you need. It gives you the confidence that whenever your faith feels weak, when your hope is shaken, or when doubt tries to creep in, A notification will come to you with exactly the message you need at that moment. This is not a coincidence. It is divine providence. With God using technology to keep His children connected to Him, every video you watch is a piece of your full destiny coming together. If you watch just this one video and never return, you will have a part of the puzzle, but not the whole picture. But if you subscribe and turn on the notifications, I will ensure that every message reaches you at the right time. It is no coincidence that video platforms have a subscription feature. I use it as a tool to keep my children in touch with the words they need to hear. So subscribe now, activate the bell, because what I have revealed to you today is just the first step in the complete transformation I have planned for you. This miracle I offer is not just a single blessing, but a total restoration of every area of your life. It is like I have taken every broken part of your life and transformed it into something new, something beautiful, something far greater than what you had before. My power does not just fix what was broken, it changes it into something better than it ever was. Where there was once illness, divine healing is now flowing in. I am not talking about temporary relief or treatments that just cover up the symptoms. I am talking about true healing, deep restoration, and a complete renewal of your body. The pain that has lingered for years, the illness that doctors could not explain, the diagnosis that felt like a final judgment, all of that is being reversed right now. My hand is on your body, touching every part, every organ, every cell, every system, bringing life where there was death, health where there was sickness, and where there was lack. A supernatural abundance is now being released. I am not talking about surviving or scraping by until the end of the month. I am talking about a life of overflowing provision, about opportunities opening up, and about resources coming from unexpected places. Those debts that are weighing you down, the lack that has embarrassed you, the need that has stolen your peace, all of that is being replaced with abundance. I am breaking the chains of debt, opening doors in the financial world, connecting you with the right people, and creating opportunities that will completely change your financial life. In a life where there was loneliness, the right companionship is arriving. Not just any companionship, but relationships that will support and build you, not tear you down. If you feel alone, abandoned, or have lost important people, I am preparing new connections. I am bringing people into your life who will truly value you, love you, and stand with you through the challenges ahead. No one who enters your life will let you down, because they will be people I have chosen for you. Where there was once deep sadness, true joy will arise. Not the kind of joy that fades with circumstances, but the deep, lasting joy that comes from within. The kind that stays even when storms come. That depression that weighed you down, that pain that held you back, that emptiness that nothing could fill. All of this is being replaced with a supernatural joy. I am healing those hidden emotional wounds. I am restoring your ability to truly smile. I am returning the light to your eyes. Where there was once confusion, complete clarity is now coming. You will know exactly where to go. Those decisions that left you stuck, those doubts that held you back, the sense of being lost and without direction, all of that is being replaced with divine clarity. I will show you your next step. I will open your understanding and give you wisdom for every challenge. You will no longer wander aimlessly. You will walk with the confidence of someone led by my hand. It is as if I have taken your life and rebuilt it from the ground up. But this time not with temporary earthly materials that break down, but with heavenly materials, unbreakable, eternal, and glorious, with the strength of my word that will never fail, and the beauty of my perfect love that will always stay with you. Everything the enemy tried to ruin, I will restore and multiply. Everything time seemed to take from you, I will return, but better than it was before. Everything you thought was gone forever, I will find and bring back to you. Not as it was, but transformed into something far greater. And now I want you to activate something powerful. Look at this number, 777. In the scriptures, the number 7 symbolizes divine perfection and celestial completeness. When God created the world, He rested on the seventh day because everything He made was perfect, finished, and whole. 7 represents divine completion. And when you see 777, it symbolizes the 4 aspects of your full restoration. The first 7 represents your spiritual side. Your spirit is strengthened, your connection with me is renewed, and your ability to sense heavenly things grows stronger. The second 7 represents your physical well-being. Your body is healed, your health is restored, and your energy is revived. The third 7 represents your emotional state. Your soul heals, your wounds are closed, and your inner peace is established. The fourth 7 represents your material world. Your finances multiply, doors of provision open, and your abundance begins to flow. By declaring 777, you activate the 4 dimensions of your miracle. This is not about numerology or superstition. It is a prophetic code recognized by heaven. It is a spiritual language that moves the unseen world, just as there are codes and passwords in the physical world that unlock doors and provide access. There are spiritual codes that open heavenly realms and pour blessings into your life. Thousands have already done this, and their testimonies are amazing. Some wrote 777, and in just 7 days they received the answer they had waited for years. Others wrote 777, and their health radically improved within days. Many wrote 777, and supernatural financial opportunities opened up for them. These are not just coincidences, they are the clear signs that when you act with faith, declaring what I have already established, heaven responds with power. And now go to the comments and write 777, because when you do, you are activating the 4 dimensions of your full restoration. This prophetic code is not meant for everyone. It is only for those who have the faith to believe that a simple declaration can move mountains. It is for those who understand that the spiritual world is more real than the physical one. It is for those who know their words hold creative power. The Bible tells us that death and life are in the power of the tongue. And when you write something, you give those words even greater power, because they are recorded, established, and sealed. When you write 777 in the comments, several things happen in the spiritual world. First, heaven acknowledges your declaration of faith. Second, angels are dispatched to work in the 4 areas of your life. Third, the doors that have been closed start to move and open. Fourth, the enemy blocking your blessings is forced to retreat as your faith is publicly shown. Your public declaration has a power that private prayer does not. When you pray alone, it is powerful. But when you declare your faith publicly, when you write it for all to see that you believe, you multiply the power of your declaration. That is why Jesus said, "Whoever confesses me before men, I will also confess before my Father who is in heaven." Your public confession, your written declaration of faith, moves heaven in a special way. The number 777 is not magic. It is prophetic. It is not a charm. It is a declaration. It is not superstition. It is faith made visible. And when thousands write the same code at the same time, something powerful happens in the spiritual atmosphere. It is as if all your declarations come together in one powerful voice that rises to heaven and demands an answer. And I respond. I always respond to faith. I always honor those who believe without seeing, those who declare without having it yet in their hands, and those who activate the miracle before it appears in the physical world. This is your moment to activate all 4 dimensions. This is your moment to declare your full restoration. This is your moment to write the prophetic code that heaven is waiting for. Do not let this opportunity slip away. Do not miss the chance to seal your multidimensional restoration with a bold declaration of faith. The miracle you have just activated carries exponential power. What does this mean? It means that when you share with others, your blessing does not shrink. It multiplies. This is the math of the heavenly kingdom, which is completely different from earthly math on earth. When you divide something among many, each person gets less. But in the kingdom, when you divide something, everyone gets more, and that includes you. Think about the miracle of the loaves and fish. I took 5 loaves and 2 fish. And when I shared them, they did not decrease. They multiplied. The more that was given, the more there was. In the end, not only did everyone eat until they were full, but there were 12 baskets left over. It started with almost nothing, but ended with overflowing abundance. and the secret was in the sharing. If those loaves had been kept to themselves, there would have only been 5. But by sharing them, thousands were fed. This same spiritual law applies to the miracle you are receiving. If you keep it to yourself, it will remain in the dimensions you activated. But when you share it, when you spread this word to others, your miracle will multiply in the same way. It is a law of the kingdom that cannot be changed. Whoever gives, receives. Whoever sows, reaps. Whoever shares, multiplies. So I ask you now, do you know someone who needs their health restored? Someone struggling with money? Someone who has lost their joy in life? Or someone who is lost and does not know which direction to take? You already have that person in mind. I know you do, because as I speak, I am placing specific faces in your heart. People you care about, people who are hurting, people who need this message just as much as you did when you first heard it. Share this message with them now, because when you do, your own blessing doubles and you become a messenger of my word. Do not just share the link, add a message with it. Say something like, God led me to send this to you. Believe it is for you, watch it fully. It will change your life. By doing this, you are combining your faith with a message. You are transferring anointing. You are carrying blessings from one person to another, and I reward my messengers with double blessings. When you share my word with someone, you do not just bless them, but you open a new dimension of blessing in your own life. It is as if every person you share with is a new door opening in heaven. Share with 3 people, 3 doors open. Share with 10 people, 10 doors open. The math is simple and powerful. Your act of sharing activates the second wave of your miracle. The first wave began when you heard this message and activated the 4 dimensions with the prophetic code. The second wave starts when you become a distributor of my word, passing it on to others. The second wave is even more powerful than the first, because not only do you receive, but you also give. And when you give and receive at the same time, you create an endless cycle of blessings that keeps growing. Think of a spring. If the water just flows without anything to carry it, it overflows and is wasted. But if it keeps flowing, it remains fresh, renewed, and abundant. You need to be like this spring. Receive from me and pass it on to others. When you do, it will never run dry. It will never run out. And it will always stay in a constant flow of blessings. Do not hold on to what you have received. Do not keep for yourself what was meant to be shared. Remember, this miracle was not just for you. It came through you to reach many others. You are a link in a chain of blessings. If you do not share it, the chain is broken. But when you share, the chain continues. It strengthens, and it reaches wherever I need it to go through you. Be generous with my word, and I will be generous with my blessing in your life. I know your heart is shaking right now because my words are touching the deep wounds you thought no one knew about. But I know them all. I know the pain you hide behind your smile. I know the sadness that comes to you in the quiet of the early morning hours when no one else is around. I know the emptiness you try to fill with so many things, but nothing seems to be enough. I know every invisible scar on your soul, every memory that makes you tremble, every fear that holds you back. And I want you to know that this channel exists to constantly remind you that you are never alone in your darkest moments. When it feels like the whole world has turned away from you. When you feel like you do not have the strength to carry on. And when loneliness grips you so tightly it hurts. In those moments, here I am. I have always been with you, and I always will be. This channel is one of the ways I use to reach you, to speak to you, and to remind you that I am always present in your life. Every video I upload is not random. These are specific words for the exact moments you will face. There are messages prepared for the difficult days ahead. There are words ready for that important decision you will soon have to make. There are revelations stored for when you need direction the most. Everything is timed perfectly. Everything is divinely planned. Everything is prepared with eternal love. So, I need you to do 2 things now. First, like this video, it is your way of saying thank you, Lord, for not forgetting me. Thank you for knowing me so deeply. Thank you for caring about my unseen pain. This simple act of gratitude opens more doors of blessing in your life, because I delight in blessing those with thankful hearts. Gratitude is like a master key that opens the heavenly treasures that remain locked for those who are ungrateful. Second, subscribe to this channel and turn on the notification bell. Do not do it for me, do it for you. In those times when you need to be reminded that you are not alone, you will get a notification on your phone with the exact words your soul needs to hear. This is not just a coincidence. It is divine providence. It is my loving care ensuring you are never without the strength you need, that you will always have the right words, and that you will never be lost. Like and subscribe now because your faith deserves constant nourishment. And this channel is the permanent bridge between heaven and your heart. Think about how many times you felt lost, unsure of where to go. How many times have you looked up at the sky and asked why, where? How long will this last? How many times did you feel like giving up? Because it seemed like I was not listening, like I did not care, like I had abandoned you. But I never left you, not for a single moment. What you thought was absence was actually my quiet presence, working behind the scenes in your life, arranging things you could not see, moving parts you could not understand, preparing blessings that were beyond your imagination. And now through this channel, I am giving you a glimpse of what I do behind the scenes. Every video is a window into the spiritual world. I am showing you how I work, how I care, how I provide. I am teaching you to recognize my hand in your circumstances. I am training you to hear my voice, even in the midst of the noise of this world. Chosen one, I need your complete attention for what I am about to reveal, because what you are about to discover about your true identity will explain absolutely everything you have been feeling for, as long as you can remember. That persistent sensation that you do not belong here, this inexplicable weight you carry, that devastating loneliness even when you are surrounded by people, it is not your imagination. You are not crazy, and you are definitely not like the others. You are an incarnated angel, and when I say angel, I am not using poetic metaphor to make you feel special. I am literally revealing what you are, a celestial being who took human form to fulfill a mission so specific that Lucifer himself, the Prince of Darkness, has spent his entire existence trying to destroy you before you discover who you really are. And here is what will disturb you most. He does not attack you out of random hatred. He attacks you because your mere existence on this planet is a direct threat to everything he has built over millennia. Because when an incarnated angel fully awakens to their true identity, hell literally trembles. Subscribe to this channel immediately, and hit that notification bell, because what I am about to show you about your angelic nature will connect every loose piece of your life, every inexplicable rejection, every devastating betrayal, every moment where you felt like the entire universe was conspiring against you. It all makes perfect sense when you understand that you are not a regular human living a difficult life. You are a celestial warrior operating in enemy territory. Stay until the end, because I am going to reveal exactly how to identify if you are truly an incarnated angel, why Lucifer invests massive resources trying to destroy you before your complete awakening, what your specific mission is on this planet, and what will happen when you finally activate the powers that have been dormant your entire life. Write 777 in the comments if you have felt your whole life that you came here with a purpose. You cannot fully remember as if you have a mission engraved on your soul, but the memory is blocked. Let me start by showing you something organized religions never explained correctly. The Bible repeatedly mentions that angels took human form and walked among us without most people recognizing them. Hebrews 13:2 says explicitly, "Do not forget to show hospitality to strangers, for by so doing some people have shown hospitality to angels without knowing it." Do you realize what this means? Angels walking in human bodies, living apparently normal lives, but with hidden celestial purposes. And most people around them never knew the truth. Now ask yourself something. Why would the Bible feel the need to mention this repeatedly if it were an extremely rare event? It would not mention it so much if it were not a phenomenon that continues happening. And it would not ask you to show hospitality to strangers because they could be angels if incarnated angels were not currently among us. But here is what no religious institution will tell you. Not all incarnated angels consciously know what they are. Most live decades feeling profoundly different, alienated, as if they are playing a role in a theater piece where everyone else knows their lines except you. Do you recognize that feeling? And there is a devastating reason why your celestial memory is blocked. Because if you knew since childhood what you really are, dark forces would eliminate you before you could fulfill your mission. The memory block is not punishment. It is protection. Your human consciousness needed to develop enough so that when you finally awaken, you have the emotional and spiritual maturity to handle the truth without breaking. But the awakening always comes, and when it comes, everything changes irreversibly. So let me show you the 7 irrefutable signs that you are an incarnated angel. And I warn you, the more of these signs you recognize in yourself, the clearer your true identity will be. And once you see it, you will never be able to unsee it again. First sign: deep ontological loneliness. I am not talking about social loneliness, where you simply do not have enough friends. I am talking about existential loneliness, where even surrounded by people who love you, you feel an emptiness that no one can fill, as if part of you belongs somewhere else, and constantly misses a home you cannot remember where it is. Regular humans experience loneliness when they are physically isolated. Incarnated angels experience loneliness, even in crowds, because your vibrational frequency is different, your origin is different, and no matter how hard you try to connect deeply with others, there is always a part of you that remains inaccessible to them. It is not because you are antisocial, it is because you literally come from a different dimension. Second sign: empathy that destroys. It is not normal sensitivity. It is the ability to feel others' emotions with such intensity that it physically overwhelms you. You walk into a room and automatically absorb the pain, anguish, joy of everyone present, and you cannot turn it off. Regular humans feel their own emotions. Incarnated angels feel everyone's emotions. It is both gift and curse simultaneously. Gift because it transforms you into a natural healer, curse because it leaves you constantly exhausted. How many times have you left a social gathering feeling drained? Even though you did not do anything physically tiring, you were not tired from social interaction. You were exhausted because you unconsciously processed the emotional loads of every person present. Third sign: inexplicable rejection since childhood. And I am not talking about common bullying, where cruel kids pick on the weak. I am talking about something darker, visceral rejection that certain people felt toward you for no apparent reason, as if your mere presence bothered them at a level they could not explain. Do you remember that family member who always treated you differently, even though you never did anything? That teacher who seemed to have a personal problem with you for no reason? Those classmates who excluded you even though you were kind? It was not personal. It was spiritual. Certain people react negatively to incarnated angels because their souls unconsciously recognize that your light exposes their darkness. Your elevated frequency is unbearable for them, and instead of facing their own shadows, they attack the light that reveals them. They did not reject you for what you did. They rejected you for what you are. Fourth sign: aversion to falseness that is physically impossible for you to tolerate. You cannot fake it. You cannot wear social masks. You cannot participate in collective hypocrisy without feeling literal nausea, while everyone else seems capable of lying politely, smiling falsely, acting roles they are not. You simply cannot do it without feeling like you are betraying something fundamental in your core. Regular humans learn quickly that social survival requires a certain level of falseness. Incarnated angels can never learn that lesson because it is programmed in your celestial essence to operate solely from truth. Even when truth costs you relationships, jobs, social acceptance, you would rather be alone being authentic than accompanied living a lie. Fifth sign: supernatural gifts that appear spontaneously. Maybe it is intuition so precise. You know things you should not know. Maybe it is the ability to heal simply by placing your hands on someone. Maybe it is that animals are inexplicably attracted to you. Maybe it is that plants flourish when you touch them. You did not learn these abilities. You did not study them. They have simply always been there because they are part of your angelic nature filtering through your human form. Sixth sign: intensified spiritual attacks. I am not talking about common bad luck. I am talking about patterns where just when you are about to achieve something significant, everything mysteriously collapses. Relationships that should work explode for no reason, Guaranteed opportunities evaporate. Your health fails exactly when you need it most. Regular humans face random obstacles. Incarnated angels face systematic opposition because hell assigns demons specifically to sabotage your mission. You are not paranoid. You really are being attacked, and the intensity of attacks is proportional to the importance of your mission. The more they attack you, the more important you are. And seventh sign, homesickness for heaven without knowing exactly what you miss. It is a persistent sensation that this world is not your true home, that you are temporarily here but belong somewhere else. And sometimes, especially in moments of quiet, you feel devastating nostalgia for something you cannot identify. It is not depression. It is cellular memory. Your soul remembers celestial dimensions where you existed before incarnating, and part of you constantly wants to return, even though you cannot articulate where there is. If you recognize 5 or more of these signs in your life, the probability that you are an incarnated angel is not speculation. It is certainty. But now comes the question you need to understand with absolute clarity. Why would you voluntarily incarnate on this dense, painful planet full of darkness when you existed in celestial dimensions of pure light? And here is the answer that will completely change how you see your life. You came on a rescue mission. Earth is going through a critical evolutionary transition. Humanity faces a collective decision point where it either evolves to higher consciousness or collapses into total darkness. And this balance is not decided in celestial realms. It is decided here on this physical plane by incarnated souls, making choices moment by moment. But most humans are so spiritually asleep, they cannot elevate the planet's frequency alone. They need help. They need anchors of light. They need beings who can sustain celestial frequencies, even in the middle of terrestrial chaos. You are one of those anchors. You voluntarily left dimensions of light, peace, unconditional love. You accepted, temporarily forgetting who you are. You agreed to experience rejection, betrayal, pain, loneliness, all to be physically present on this planet during its most critical moment to sustain light where others only see darkness. To remember hope when everyone else surrenders to despair. You did not come here for an easy life. You came for an impossible mission, and you accepted it knowing exactly how difficult it would be. For those who want to go deeper, there is exclusive material in the description and pinned comment. Now let me reveal something about Lucifer that explains why his envy of you is so devastating. He was an angel too. In fact, he was the most beautiful, the most powerful, the closest to God. But his fall was not an accident. It was a choice based on pride, on desire to be worshipped instead of worshiping, on ambition to replace the Creator. And when he fell, he did not fall alone. He dragged with him a third of celestial angels who became what we now call demons. But here is what consumes him with envy. You made the opposite choice. You chose to descend voluntarily, not through fall, but through love. Not to rebel against God, but to serve him on a rescue mission. Not to exalt yourself, but to humble yourself by taking limited human form. You are everything he could have been if he had chosen love over pride, and your mere existence is a constant reminder of his failure. That is why he attacks you with such intensity. It is not random hatred. It is corrosive envy. He sees in you the glory he lost, and he cannot stand it. So he invests massive resources to destroy you before you fully awaken, because he knows something you might not know yet. When an incarnated angel fully remembers who they are and activates their dormant powers, they become a threat that hell cannot control, and you are closer to that awakening than you imagine. Now, let me show you what happens when an incarnated angel fully awakens, because you need to understand what is coming to your life. And I warn you, what is coming is not easier. It is more powerful, and there is a crucial difference between both. First, transformation, immunity to spiritual manipulation. All those attacks that devastated you before, those curses that affected you, those negative energies that drained you suddenly ricochet without touching you. Not because you built shields, but because your awakened angelic frequency operates at such an elevated level that low-level darkness simply cannot reach you. It is like trying to infect with a virus designed for an old operating system. A computer running completely new technology. The attack arrives but finds nothing to adhere to. Second transformation, devastating clarity about your mission. That confusion you have carried your whole life about why you are here suddenly dissolves, and in its place appears crystalline knowledge about exactly what you came to do. It is not vague, it is specific, and it comes with clear instructions that reveal themselves step by step. You will not know everything immediately, but you will know the next step. And when you complete that step, the following one will reveal itself. It is like walking in fog where you only see 3M ahead, but those 3M are enough to advance, and as you advance 3 more meters, illuminate. Third transformation, amplified spiritual magnetism. The right people will start appearing in your life with impossible synchronicity. I am not talking about cute coincidences. I am talking about encounters so perfectly orchestrated, you will know without doubt that celestial forces are moving pieces to connect you with who you need to meet. And at the same time, incorrect people will exit your life. Sometimes painfully, sometimes abruptly, because your elevated frequency is no longer compatible with their density. And although it hurts, it is necessary cleansing. Fourth transformation, activation of dormant gifts. Those abilities you had in weak form suddenly amplify exponentially. If you had light intuition, it becomes precise clairvoyance. If you had strong empathy, it converts to ability to heal with your presence. If you had connection with animals, it expands to communication with all nature. They are not new powers you acquire. They are angelic powers you always had, but were blocked for your protection. Now that you are strong enough to handle them, they activate fifth transformation, deepened sacred solitude. And I know this seems contradictory after telling you the right people will arrive, but both things are true simultaneously. You will meet souls who resonate with you, but most of the time you will be alone, because your mission requires you to sustain frequencies that very few can sustain with you. Incarnated angels operate better in solitude than humans do. It is not punishment. It is your natural environment. You learn to love solitude, not as absence of company, but as presence of the divine. And sixth transformation, unshakable peace in the middle of chaos. The world can collapse around you, people can betray you, circumstances can become devastating, but something in your core remains serene because you reconnected with that part of you that never left heaven. And from that place, nothing external can really disturb you. It is not that you become insensitive. It is that you anchor in something deeper than temporary storms. But with all these transformations comes responsibility you cannot evade. And this is where many incarnated angels fail. Because one thing is discovering. You are an angel. Something completely different is living as an angel in a world that rewards demonic behavior. Your first responsibility is radical authenticity at any cost. You cannot compromise your truth to fit in. You cannot lower your frequency to make people living in density feel comfortable. You cannot pretend to be less than you are to not threaten fragile egos. Many will say you are arrogant, that you think you are superior, that you need to be more humble. But they confuse humility with smallness. True humility is honestly recognizing what you are without inflating or diminishing. And if you are an incarnated angel, pretending to be less is a lie as big as pretending to be more. Your second responsibility is service without sacrifice. Yes, you came to help. Yes, your mission involves elevating others, but you did not come to destroy yourself in the process. Too many incarnated angels confuse service with self-annihilation. They completely empty themselves trying to save everyone, and when they collapse exhausted, their light goes out and they cannot help anyone anymore. You have to learn sacred balance between giving and receiving, between serving and being served, between sustaining light for others and recharging your own battery. Because if your light goes out, darkness wins. Your third responsibility is brutal discernment about who you help. You cannot save everyone, and you are not supposed to. Some people are destined to remain in darkness because their souls chose that experience for their own learning. And if you try to rescue those who did not ask to be rescued, you not only waste your energy, you interfere with their process. Learn to distinguish between who is truly ready to elevate and who just wants to vampirize your energy without doing their own work. The former will thank you eternally. The latter will hate you for not saving them from themselves. And your fourth responsibility is sustaining light, even when no one recognizes it. Most of your work will be invisible. You will not receive applause. They will not give you awards. Many of the people you help will never know you helped them, and you have to be okay with that. Angels do not operate for external recognition. They operate by internal mandate. Your reward does not come from human validation. It comes from alignment with your celestial purpose. Now let me reveal something about your immediate future that you need to understand with absolute clarity, because the signs are already appearing. And if you do not know how to interpret them, you might confuse blessing with curse. In the coming cycles, your life will reorganize dramatically in 3 specific areas. And although it seems chaotic while happening, it is divine order manifesting in the relationship area. You will experience painful separations followed by miraculous connections. People you thought would be with you forever will exit your life, sometimes with conflict, sometimes simply disappearing, and it will hurt. But do not try to hold them. They are leaving because their frequency is no longer compatible with your awakening. And if you force it, you will only delay the inevitable while exhausting yourself, trying to maintain something that is already over. Trust the process, because just when you think you are completely alone, people who understand your language without you having to explain will start appearing. Souls who recognize your light because they also carry it, and these connections will be deeper than any superficial relationship you lost. In the purpose and work area, you will feel growing dissatisfaction with anything not aligned with your real mission. Jobs you previously tolerated will suddenly become unbearable. Careers you invested years building will lose all meaning, and you will feel internal urgency to change everything, even though you do not know exactly to what. Do not resist this restlessness. It is your soul reminding you that you did not come here to waste life on things that do not matter. And although it is scary to release known security, staying in the incorrect place is more dangerous than venturing into the unknown. Opportunities will start appearing. Maybe they will not be what you expected. Maybe they will seem risky. But you will recognize they resonate with something deep in you. Follow them even if they do not make logical sense. And in the inner peace area, you will notice that chronic anxiety you have carried your whole life begins gradually dissolving. Those obsessive thought patterns that robbed your sleep lose their power. That constant sensation of danger is replaced by inexplicable trust. It is not that external challenges necessarily decrease. It is that your relationship with them changes completely because you reconnected with that part of you that is eternal, indestructible, divine. And from that place, nothing temporal can really destroy you. But there is something more you need to know about your awakening. And this is crucial. You are not alone in this. There are other incarnated angels awakening simultaneously around the planet. Not many, but enough. And they are being subtly guided to recognize each other. Because when 2 or more conscious incarnated angels connect, they create an energetic field so powerful it can transform entire cities. It is not exaggeration. It is real spiritual physics. Individual light is powerful, but collective light of awakened angels consciously collaborating is unstoppable. And that terrifies hell more than anything else. That is why dark forces worked so intensely to keep you isolated, to make you believe you were crazy, to convince you that you were the only one feeling these things. Because while you believed you were alone, you remained weak. But now that you know the truth, now that you understand there are others exactly like you sustaining the same frequency, everything changes. You are no longer navigating this in solitude. You are part of a network of light warriors who are anchoring new reality for this planet. And when you meet another awakened incarnated angel, you will recognize them instantly. You will not need words. There will be silent recognition between your souls, as if they have known each other forever. Even though your bodies just met, these encounters are not casual. They are divine appointments orchestrated with millimeter precision. And when they happen, pay attention, because that person is probably destined to be an important part of your mission. Now, let me give you a final warning. You need to engrave in your consciousness. Awakening is not a single event. It is a continuous process. There is no moment where you say, "I have fully awakened, and now everything is easy." It is more like layers of an onion. Every time you peel one layer, you discover another underneath. Each level of awakening reveals a new level you did not even know existed, and each new level brings new challenges. Because the more you awaken, the more responsibility you carry. The more light you carry, the more darkness will try to extinguish you. The more spiritually powerful you become, the more intense the attacks you will face. It is not punishment. It is simply that you graduated to higher levels of the game, and higher levels require more skill, more strength, more clarity. But here is what is beautiful. Every time you overcome a higher level challenge, your powers expand proportionally. The universe never gives you a test without simultaneously giving you capacity to overcome it. Maybe you will not feel it while in the middle of the storm, but when you look back, you will always see you had exactly what you needed. Right when you needed it, chosen one. Now you know the complete truth about your angelic nature. You are not a regular human having occasional spiritual experiences. You are an incarnated angel who accepted a rescue mission during one of the most critical moments in planetary history, that feeling of not belonging. You have carried your whole life. Finally has an explanation. You do not belong here because your origin is not from here. You come from celestial dimensions and temporarily took human form to fulfill a specific purpose. That devastating loneliness you experience even in company now makes sense. It is not your defect. It is natural consequence of operating at such a different frequency from most. Incarnated angels always feel alone among humans because they are literally a different species. Those constant attacks you have faced finally explain themselves. It is not bad luck. It is systematic opposition from hell that recognizes the threat you represent. Lucifer does not invest massive resources attacking insignificant people. He only attacks those who can really damage his kingdom, and the intensity of your attacks is the exact measure of your mission's importance. The protections are already activated, the gifts are awakening, the correct connections will start appearing, and although the path is challenging, you will never be alone. There are other incarnated angels sustaining the same frequency, and they are being guided to you while you read these words. If this revelation resonated in the deepest part of your being and you confirm you are an incarnated angel awakening to your true identity, write 777 in the comments to amplify this celestial frequency. Subscribe to this channel and activate all notifications to receive more revelations about how your angelic nature is transforming your reality. Share this video with someone who also feels they do not belong to this world, because incarnated angels need to recognize each other to strengthen the network of light that is transforming this planet. For those who made it this far and want to deepen in how to consciously operate from your angelic nature without burning out in the process, there is specific material that costs less than a pizza and comes with complete audiobook plus 5-minute meditation guide as special bonus. If you feel you deserve practical tools to navigate your awakening as an incarnated angel, access is in the description, link and pinned comment. And before you go, click on the video appearing on your screen right now to discover exactly how your angelic nature activates permanent protection from celestial forces that guarantee you complete your mission. Together we are stronger. Chosen one, you were told to watch this alone for a reason, chosen one. Stop everything. Right now, stop scrolling, stop the multitasking, stop splitting your attention between this and anything else. If you are around people, this is not for them. If there is noise in the background, silence it. If your mind is busy planning what is next, put that aside, because God just interrupted your entire day to say something that cannot be heard in pieces. This message was not meant to be background noise. This was meant to be received alone in stillness, with nothing competing for your attention. And if you cannot do that right now, bookmark this and come back when you can, because what is about to be spoken requires your full presence, not your partial attention. Take a breath, a real one. Notice how your chest feels tighter than it should. Notice how your mind has been louder than usual. Notice how your spirit has felt crowded even when you are physically alone. That is not random. That is not stress. That is spiritual activity. And God pulled you here, away from everything and everyone, to tell you what is really happening and why you need to stay quiet for just a little while longer. Let me start with this. The reason God said to watch this alone is because what he is about to reveal cannot survive being filtered through other people's opinions, questions, or energy. Some truths are so personal, so precisely timed, so specifically assigned to you that letting anyone else into the room while you receive them would dilute their power. This is one of those moments. This is one of those messages. This is one of those divine interruptions that only make sense to the person it was sent for. Everyone else would hear words. But you are about to hear confirmation. You have been feeling isolated lately. Have not you? Not just physically alone, but emotionally distant, spiritually separated, like you are standing in rooms full of people, but feeling completely disconnected from all of them. Like conversations happen around you, but nothing lands. Like you are present in body, but your spirit is somewhere else entirely, and you have been wondering what is wrong. You have been questioning whether you are depressing yourself into isolation, whether you are becoming antisocial, whether you are pushing people away. But chosen one, what if none of that is true? What if what you are experiencing is not isolation at all, but insulation? God has been wrapping you in a spiritual cocoon. He has been pulling you away from noise, drama, opinions, expectations, and even well-meaning voices that would interfere with what he is doing inside you right now, because you are in formation. You are being reshaped. You are being recalibrated. You are being upgraded at a level so deep that it cannot happen in public. It cannot happen in conversations. It cannot happen while you are trying to explain yourself to people who would not understand, even if you had the words. So God removed the audience. He cleared the room. He silenced the voices, not to punish you with loneliness, but to protect you during transition. Now let me tell you why this protection was necessary. Someone has been testing you, maybe multiple people. Not obviously, not aggressively, but subtly, strategically. They have been saying things that poke at old wounds, bringing up topics they know trigger you, asking questions that feel innocent, but land heavy, making comments that seem harmless, but leave you unsettled. And the worst part is, you cannot quite call it out because on the surface it looks fine, but your spirit knows. Your discernment picks up what your logic cannot prove, and you have been feeling crazy for being bothered by things that technically were not attacks. But they were. They absolutely were. Just because someone smiles while they stab does not mean the knife is not real. Just because someone uses soft words does not mean the intention is not sharp. Just because someone acts concerned does not mean they are not testing to see if you will react, defend, explain, or break. And God saw it. God felt it. God said enough. That is why he pulled you here. That is why he separated you. That is why he is telling you to stay quiet just a little longer. Because if you respond now, if you defend now, if you explain now, you will give access to people who no longer have clearance to your next level. Let me say that again because it is critical. Not everyone who had access to your last season gets access to your next one. Not everyone who knew the old you gets to know the new you. Not everyone who walked with you through the valley gets to walk with you to the mountain. And that is not cruel. That is not cold. That is wisdom. That is boundary. That is protection. Because the version of you that God is unveiling cannot coexist with people who are still trying to relate to the version he already buried. You have been noticing something lately. Your tolerance for certain things has completely disappeared. Conversations that used to be fine now feel draining. People you used to enjoy now feel exhausting. Environments you used to navigate easily now feel suffocating. Drama that used to pull you in now repels you instantly. And you have been wondering if maybe you are being too sensitive, too harsh, too judgmental. But what if you are not? What if your spirit has simply graduated to a frequency where dysfunction, fakeness, and chaos no longer resonate? What if God adjusted your spiritual antenna so you cannot tolerate what used to feel normal, because normal was never supposed to be your permanent address? Here is what is really happening. God is teaching you a new language, the language of discernment, the language of silence, the language of boundaries without explanation, the language of walking away without closure, the language of trusting what you feel even when you cannot prove what you know. And this language cannot be learned in noise. It cannot be learned in crowds. It cannot be learned while defending yourself to people who question your growth. It has to be learned alone, in stillness, in separation, in the quiet space between who you were and who you are becoming. And that space, chosen one, that is where you are right now. You are in the gap, the in-between, the transition zone. And it is uncomfortable because nothing is clear yet. You are not who you used to be, but you are not fully who you are becoming either. You are shedding old skin, but the new skin has not fully formed. You are leaving familiar territory, but you have not arrived at the new land yet. And this space feels vulnerable, exposed, uncertain. But it is also sacred. It is also necessary. It is also where transformation happens. The caterpillar does not become a butterfly by staying comfortable. It becomes a butterfly by surrendering to a process that looks like death, but leads to flight. Let me tell you what the enemy has been trying to do. He knows you are in transition. He knows you are being shifted. He knows God is repositioning you for something bigger, something deeper, something that will impact more people than your last season did. And he cannot stop what God already ordained. He cannot cancel what God already decreed. He cannot block what God already released. But what he can do is distract you, provoke you, drain you, confuse you, get you to react emotionally instead of respond strategically, get you to defend yourself instead of trust God's defense, get you to explain yourself instead of let your life be the explanation. So he has been sending test after test, conversation after conversation, situation after situation, all designed to pull you out of stillness and back into reaction, all designed to make you prove yourself instead of rest in God's approval, all designed to get you talking when God told you to be quiet. And if he can get you to break your silence prematurely, if he can get you to step out of alignment even for a moment, he delays what is coming. He does not cancel it, but he delays it. And delay is his only weapon right now. That is why God is being so firm with you about staying quiet. That is why he keeps redirecting you back to stillness every time you feel the urge to speak. That is why he is protecting your peace so aggressively, because your silence right now is not weakness. Your silence is warfare. Every day you do not react is a day the enemy's plan fails. Every conversation you do not engage is a trap you do not fall into. Every explanation you do not give is energy you do not waste. Your stillness is not passive. Your stillness is powerful. Your stillness is obedience, and obedience always, always, always positions you for breakthrough. Now let me address the guilt you have been feeling, because I know it is there. You feel guilty for pulling away from people. You feel guilty for not being as available as you used to be. You feel guilty for not explaining why you have changed. You feel guilty for not defending yourself when people misunderstand you. You feel guilty for protecting your energy when that means disappointing people who expect access to you. And that guilt sits heavy on your chest. It makes you question whether you are being selfish, cold, distant, or unkind. But chosen one, listen to me, boundaries are not betrayal. Distance is not rejection. Silence is not cruelty. Protection is not punishment, and you are not responsible for managing other people's feelings about your obedience to God. You are not responsible for making people comfortable with your growth. You are not responsible for staying small so others feel secure. You are not responsible for explaining spiritual shifts to people who are still living in the flesh. Your responsibility is to God first. Your responsibility is to your assignment. Your responsibility is to protect what God is building in you, even if that means disappointing people who expected you to stay the same. Let me tell you what is about to happen. Soon, very soon, the fog is going to lift. The confusion is going to clear. The silence is going to break. And when it does, everything that has been hidden is going to be revealed. God is about to expose motives you could not see, intentions you could not prove, resistance you could not name, jealousy that wore a smile, manipulation that spoke softly, control that acted concerned. All of it is about to come to light. Not because you forced it, not because you confronted it, not because you defended yourself, but because God saw it, and God is handling it. And when that exposure happens, you are going to understand why he told you to stay quiet. You are going to see why he protected you from speaking too soon. You are going to realize that if you had defended yourself, if you had explained yourself, if you had confronted people, you would have given them ammunition to twist your words, question your motives, and delay your breakthrough. But because you stayed silent, because you stayed still, because you stayed aligned, God gets to defend you. And when God defends you, no one can argue, no one can manipulate, no one can twist. The truth just is, and everyone sees it. But here is what you need to understand. This exposure is not for revenge, it is for clarity. It is not to hurt people, it is to free you. It is not to embarrass anyone, it is to establish boundaries. Because once the truth is out, once motives are clear, once intentions are exposed, you will know exactly who belongs in your next season and who does not. You will know exactly what relationships to invest in and which ones to release. You will know exactly what voices to listen to and which ones to ignore. And that clarity, that discernment, that is the gift God is giving you through this process. So right now, today, your job is simple. Stay still, stay quiet, stay aligned, do not defend, do not explain, do not react, do not force, do not rush. Just trust. Trust that God sees what you see, trust that God knows what you know, trust that God feels what you feel, trust that He is already working behind the scenes in ways you cannot see, trust that His timing is perfect, even when it feels slow. Trust that His silence is preparation, not absence. Trust that His protection is active, not passive. And while you are waiting, while you are staying still, let me tell you what else is happening. God is strengthening you. He is deepening your roots. So when the blessing comes, you can carry it. He is expanding your capacity, so when the door opens, you can walk through it. He is sharpening your discernment, so when the enemy tries again, you will see him coming. He is fortifying your boundaries, so when people test you, you will not waver. He is establishing your identity, so when criticism comes, it will not shake you. He is securing your peace, so when chaos surrounds you, it will not enter you. This season of silence is not empty, it is full. It is full of preparation. It is full of transformation. It is full of divine activity that is happening beneath the surface. You cannot see it yet. You cannot feel it yet. But it is happening. And one day, very soon, you are going to step into the fullness of what God prepared, and you are going to look back at this quiet season and thank Him. You are going to see that what felt like isolation was actually incubation. What felt like delay was actually development. What felt like silence was actually strategy. Chosen one, before I finish, I need to tell you one more thing. The version of you that emerges from this season is going to be unrecognizable, not to God, because He has always known who you really are, but to people, to yourself. To the enemy, you are going to walk with a confidence that does not need validation. You are going to speak with an authority that does not need permission. You are going to move with a clarity that does not need explanation. You are going to love with a security that does not need reciprocation. You are going to serve with a purpose that does not need recognition. And people are going to wonder what happened to you. They are going to ask what changed. And you will not even know how to explain it because it happened in the secret place. In the quiet, in the alone moments with God that nobody saw. That is the power of this season. That is the purpose of this isolation. That is why God said to watch this alone. Because what He is doing in you right now is too sacred to be explained, too personal to be shared, too powerful to be rushed. So stay here, stay still, stay surrendered, and trust that when the time is right, when the preparation is complete, when the formation is finished, God is going to release you. And when He does, nothing and no one will be able to stop what He started. Let me talk to you about what you have been experiencing physically, because your body has been responding to this spiritual shift. You have been more tired than usual. Not the kind of tired that sleep fixes, the kind of tired that sits in your bones, the kind of tired that makes you want to cancel plans even though you are not sick, the kind of tired that has you going to bed earlier and waking up still exhausted. And you have been wondering if something is wrong with you, if you need to see a doctor, if you are developing some kind of condition. But chosen one, there is nothing wrong with your body. Your body is responding to spiritual weight. You are carrying something in the spirit realm that your physical body can feel but cannot fully comprehend. When God is reshaping someone, when He is downloading revelation, when He is installing new levels of discernment and authority, the physical body experiences it as pressure, as heaviness, as fatigue, because what is happening in the spirit is being processed through the natural. That is why rest is so important right now. That is why you cannot push through this season the way you used to push through everything else. Your body needs rest because your spirit is working overtime. Your body needs stillness because your spirit is being recalibrated. Your body needs quiet because your spirit is being upgraded. And it is not just physical tiredness. You have been experiencing emotional waves too, have not you? One moment you are fine, and the next moment tears come out of nowhere. One moment you are at peace, and the next moment you are inexplicably sad. One moment you are hopeful, and the next moment you are questioning everything. And these emotional shifts are not connected to anything specific. Nothing happened to trigger them. No one said anything to cause them. They just come and go like waves. And you have been fighting them, trying to control them, trying to understand them, trying to make them sense. But what if they do not need to make sense? What if what you are experiencing emotionally is the old version of you dying and the new version of you being born? And death and birth are both messy processes. They are both painful. They are both uncomfortable. They are both necessary. You cannot stay the caterpillar and become the butterfly. You cannot hold on to the old identity and step into the new assignment. Something has to die for something else to live, and that death, that is what you are feeling emotionally. You are mourning versions of yourself that no longer serve you. You are releasing attachments that no longer fit you. You are letting go of expectations that were never yours to carry. And that process hurts. But it is not breaking you. It is birthing you. Let me tell you about the dreams, because I know you have been having strange dreams lately, dreams that feel more real than reality. Dreams where you are searching for something but cannot find it. Dreams where you are trying to speak but no words come out. Dreams where you are in familiar places but everything feels different. Dreams where people you know act like strangers. Dreams that wake you up at odd hours with your heart racing and your mind confused. And you have been dismissing them as stress dreams, as random brain activity, as meaningless sleep disturbances. But they are not meaningless. Those dreams are your subconscious processing, what your conscious mind cannot fully grasp yet. They are your spirit trying to communicate what is happening in dimensions you cannot see. The searching represents your soul looking for the next level. The speechlessness represents God silencing you for a season. The familiar places feeling different represents your perception shifting. The people acting like strangers represents relationships changing as you change. Your dreams are not random, they are prophetic. They are showing you what is happening spiritually, even when you cannot articulate it naturally. And here is something else you have been experiencing that you have not told anyone about. You have been seeing signs, numbers that repeat, times on the clock that catch your attention, songs that play at the exact moment you needed to hear them, conversations you overhear that speak directly to your situation, scriptures that jump off the page when you read, sermons that feel like they were preached specifically for you. And you have been wondering if you are reading too much into things, if you are being superstitious, if you are seeing patterns that are not there but you are not. Those signs are real. Those confirmations are intentional. God is speaking to you in the language your spirit understands. He is leaving breadcrumbs for you to follow when the path ahead looks unclear. He is sending signals to remind you that you are not alone, that you are not forgotten, that you are not off track. Every repeated number is a wink from heaven. Every perfectly timed song is a message from your Father. Every synchronicity is proof that what is happening to you is not random. It is orchestrated. God is all around you, confirming through small things what He is doing in big things. Now let me tell you what happens after this season of silence breaks. Because it will break. This is not permanent. This is not forever. This is a season. A specific, appointed, purposeful season. And when it is complete, when the preparation is finished, when the transformation is done, God is going to give you a signal. You will feel it in your spirit before you see it in your circumstances. You will know before you understand. You will sense the shift before the shift manifests. And when that moment comes, everything changes rapidly. Doors you stopped knocking on will suddenly fly open. Opportunities you stopped pursuing will suddenly pursue you. People you stopped reaching out to will suddenly reach out to you. Resources you stopped asking for will suddenly show up. Clarity you stopped searching for will suddenly download. Direction you stopped seeking will suddenly become obvious. And it will not be because you forced it. It will not be because you manipulated it. It will not be because you networked your way into it. It will be because God's timing collided with your obedience. And when those two things meet, momentum becomes supernatural. But here is what you need to understand. When God releases you from the silence, when He opens your mouth again, when He gives you permission to speak, your voice will carry different weight. Your words will land different. Your presence will affect rooms different, because you are not the same person who entered this silent season. You went in one way and you are coming out another way. You went in needing validation and you are coming out secure. You went in reactive and you are coming out responsive. You went in defensive and you are coming out discerning. You went in loud and you are coming out powerful. There is a difference between loud and powerful. Loud seeks attention. Powerful commands it without asking, and people are going to notice the difference immediately. Some will celebrate it. They will recognize that something shifted in you, and they will be drawn to whatever it is you are carrying now. They will want to be around you more. They will seek your counsel. They will value your perspective. They will respect your boundaries. These are the people who belong in your next season. These are the people who can handle the upgraded version of you. These are the people God handpicked to walk with you in what is coming, but others will not celebrate it. They will be uncomfortable with the new you. They will try to pull you back into old patterns. They will reference who you used to be as a way of guilting you into shrinking again. They will test your new boundaries to see if they are real or just temporary. They will question your growth as if growth requires their approval. They will feel threatened by your peace because it exposes their chaos. And when you do not engage, when you do not defend, when you do not explain, they will get frustrated. They will call you changed as if it is an insult. They will say you are different as if different is bad. They will accuse you of thinking you are better than them, when really you just became better than who you used to be. And here is what God is teaching you through this process. Not everyone who calls you changed is wrong. You did change. You are different. But change is not betrayal. Growth is not abandonment. Evolution is not arrogance. You are allowed to outgrow people. You are allowed to outgrow places. You are allowed to outgrow versions of yourself. And you do not owe anyone an apology for becoming who God always intended you to be. You do not owe anyone an explanation for following divine direction. You do not owe anyone access to a level they are not equipped to enter. This is why the silence was necessary. Because if you had been talking through this process, if you had been explaining every shift, if you had been defending every boundary, you would have given people ammunition to talk you out of your transformation. You would have opened the door for opinions that would have confused you. You would have invited voices that would have delayed you. But because you stayed quiet, because you processed privately, because you held your peace, you protected what God was doing. And now, no one can undo it. No one can reverse it. No one can talk you out of it. It is done. It is sealed. It is permanent. So as you prepare to come out of this season, as you prepare for the silence to break, as you prepare for God to release you into the next level, remember this. You do not have to prove anything. You do not have to defend anything. You do not have to explain anything. Your life will be the evidence. Your peace will be the testimony. Your growth will be the proof. Let your transformation speak louder than your words ever could. Let your alignment speak volumes in spaces where your voice is not needed. Let your obedience open doors your effort could not force open. And when people ask what happened, when they want to know how you changed, when they are curious about what shifted, you can tell them if you want, but you do not have to, because the ones who are supposed to know will discern it. The ones who are meant to understand will recognize it. The ones who belong in your next season will celebrate it without needing a full explanation. And the ones who do not get it, the ones who question it, the ones who resist it, They are simply revealing that they are not part of what is next. And that is okay. Not everyone goes where you are going. Not everyone is called to what you are called to. Not everyone can handle what you are about to carry. If this message felt like it intercepted your exact moment, if it felt like God just spoke directly into your situation, do not just listen and leave, respond. Type Amen in the comments, not as a ritual, but as a declaration that you heard him and you are choosing to trust his timing over your emotions. You are choosing his silence over your need to speak. You are choosing his process over your desire for comfort. That one word, Amen, it shifts something in the spirit. It is your agreement with heaven. And when you agree with heaven, heaven moves on your behalf. And if this message brought clarity to confusion, if it brought peace to chaos, if it brought confirmation to what you have been feeling but could not name, do something for me. Hit that like button. I know it seems small, but it helps this message reach other people who are in the same season you are in, other people who feel isolated, other people who have been told to stay quiet, other people who need to know that their silence is not weakness, it is obedience. Your like could be what helps this message find them at their exact moment of need. And one more thing, if someone came to mind while you were listening, someone who has been pulled away from everyone, someone who has been unusually quiet, someone who has been struggling to explain what they are going through, share this with them. Text it, email it, send it however you need to, because this might be the confirmation they have been praying for. This might be the message that helps them understand that their isolation is not punishment. It is preparation. Chosen one. Remember this, your silence is not weakness. It is wisdom. Your stillness is not delay. It is strategy. Your separation is not punishment. It is protection. Stay close to God. Stay quiet before people. Stay aligned with purpose. Because what is coming next requires the version of you that is being formed in the silence. And that version, that is the one the world has been waiting for.